Um, Something's gonna happen. So, does that make sense? Does it make sense what I'm saying,
It
AC?
may, believe me, I understand because there are so many different messages coming out. Because
I
I
know.
did the press briefing today, and they said anything that gets into the American people's hands directly isn't going to be affected. So
Yeah, but the problem is right now I don't trust the press secretary or anything that comes out of the White House's mouth because all those press briefs are written by Trump's administration. They're going to put what they want to hide in front of the people and do something totally different behind closed doors.
And to be
but
fair,
what
it's not
I
all politicians do that, right?
Yeah.
but with what I have is separate from Trump. OMB, the Office of Management and Budget, it is not associated with Trump's White House.
Yeah, it
Okay,
is.
and I'll say this. Let's for shits and giggles say it's not. But how is what they're saying and what other like Kentucky legislation has put out? Two different things. So you want me to trust the source you have because it's from DC, but I'm not supposed to listen to the people in my state?
I like to
You see what I'm
see
saying?
what, yeah.
It's on it's on my I don't know if you're I have yeah, you're on my Facebook page. It's on my Facebook page.
All right. I'll
It's
have to
under
go.
Kentucky legislation, and they put a bunch of stuff out. And I haven't, to be fair, I haven't looked at all of it because obviously I've been dealing
Right
with a lot.
now, right now, I'm going to listen to the Kentucky Housing Coalition that fights HUD for Section 8 public housing rental assistance before I'm going to listen to anything out of DC.
Yeah, I have to listen to what's local because local is what's gonna, you know what I mean? It's hitting my state.
Because if they,
What's up, Les?
I'm going to tell you right now, if Medicaid gets thrown into this mix, I might as well go dig a 6-foot grave for my son because that's where he's going. Because every
And
month
this was the
it costs Medicaid almost $15,000 a month just to cover his medicine and formula that keeps him alive.
And this is the part that I think that the president and everybody in those power seats need to do a better job because right now, half the country is more than half the country is they don't understand what's going on and they're extremely fucking worried. That's not bringing unity together. That's not working for the people, in my opinion. Yeah, well, I'm not worried about the news. I'm not watching the news, Brooklyn. I'm watching Kentucky legislatures, what they're saying. I haven't watched the news, and I can't tell y'all how long.
Because I've added up almost 1 year's worth of cost for him. Hospital visits, doctor's visits, medications, all of it. It cost Kentucky Medicaid between $750,000 to $1 million a year to keep him alive. I ain't got that type of money.
I just think either way, no matter what's going to happen, I think there could have been a way better explanation than to just leave everybody like this. Because this is the type of shit that people get worried about and scared about and unallow themselves about. So I think we need to do a better, again, our government needs to do a better job explaining to the people.
Yeah.
And Summer, if you notice, I'm not disagreeing with that statement. Our government has screwed up.
Well, one thing I'll say, our politics are completely different, but one thing we do agree on is that our government's fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so here's a prime example of something going out, 5 p.m., my time, Fed stuff stopped. Now you've got, you have all these different entities that get federal funding and different things like that, and they don't know what's going on. You got DC putting out a message, you got different governors putting out messages. You got all these different messages floating around, and you got all these lawyers scrambling to the everyday citizen, regardless of what's going on. Something ain't right.
Yeah. Plus, I got to verify this because my wife heard this earlier that with this whole immigration stuff, Trump's talking about kicking all violent offenders out, regardless if you're an American citizen or not, or repeat offenders.
He can't kick out American citizens. He can't
Actually,
do
you can as exile. You can exile them, which is still in the immigration law books. But they'd have to go through due process.
And the thing about it, if they were convicted of it, there's the due process. That I mean, now that one, I don't know. I don't know about. Oh,
They would have to hold a hearing. It's the
that.
same thing like
Political as you are, that's not even a word, political. But as much as you're over here like, so what do you think the average person feels like?
because it's the same process that they're supposed to be doing, deporting these people, running them through deportation hearings, which are not. But they're supposed to go through due process for it.
can someone send me KS if your wife has an article or anything? Put it in private chat. I would like to read that.
That's
Because
absurd.
you know me.
I'll have her find it and then I'll shoot you the message over Discord.
Thank you,
Hey,
sir.
AC.
I appreciate. Hey, Christine.
I have a
I'm
question.
back.
I know, I saw it. I got an email today stating that the membership was paused, is now reinstated. You were back.
Okay, you're a robot.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Am I? Hold on. Can you hear me roboting too?
Not
No,
now.
we can hear
You're
you.
better now. You're better.
Okay. It was probably TV in the background. I have a question for you, AC. There are school systems, districts that are putting out letters to parents and guardians, first of all, about ICE going into their schools in different areas and what their plans are. And now we've got letters going out to cafeteria workers today regarding lunches. Give the lunches out. We'll not worry about lunches this week, breakfast and lunches this week. We'll reevaluate on Wednesday. Should that have even gone out? I mean, and I understand, no, technically it shouldn't have, but yes, it has to, because people don't, whether you're Republican or Democrat, people are not trusting Trump right now. He's doing
No.
knee slap reactions. So these school systems have to prepare. It's
I
not
know
right.
there's a teacher in Eastern Kentucky that's probably going to
I'm
lose
gonna
her
jump
job.
off because I'm gonna order the pizza. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
We had a teacher over in like Eastern Kentucky who allowed ICE in the school to take kids out.
Well, and that's another discussion. I mean, that's not what,
Yeah.
and
I
I
know,
understand that that's happening. But,
Yeah.
but my question is, you know, I've walked away from a couple of people today, not walked away out of their lives, just walked away and talking for the day because I can't do it. I don't want to do it. And like I said earlier, I didn't vote for Biden. I didn't like what he did. I didn't vote for Trump. It scares the hell out of me.
Oh, I'm regretting for voting for him.
And
I should have
the
voted
thing,
Harris.
and the thing is, you get what you vote for, but imagine how these parents and how these kids and how the community and how people are feeling. And what I'm noticing, and I'll be honest with you, what I am totally noticing, I can tell you what I thought was wrong when Biden did it. I did. I had very few people down my throat about it. I can tell you what I feel is wrong with Trump. And for this past week, all I've heard are excuses that it'll be fixed and give it time and well, you're interpreting it wrong. It's ridiculous. Or am I just crazy?
You ain't crazy. Because, I mean, I have a feeling we're just repeating history from 1939 with Germany, but in America.
AC, what do you think? Am I ridiculous? Are you lose AC?
No, I was listening. I don't think it's 1939 for one simple fact. The illegal immigrants, and even with this funding being stopped or frozen or whatever it may be, I don't, with this entire situation with the executive orders, yeah, I'm pissed at Trump. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to do here.
Destroy us.
We've already been destroyed. You've seen weren't you up here when we did that? Wasn't it me
Okay.
and you that did that
He-
video? We've already been destroyed.
Yeah, but
DeepSeek, the
Okay.
Chinese app is going to destroy us.
that is economically. I'm talking what he is doing now is literally, in my opinion, going to kill people. I don't like people. Whatever.
To me, it's just mass genocide, just without the gas chambers.
hmm Economically, yes, we have been on the decline. I know this. I can tell you this by my IRAs, by the housing markets, by what the interest is on my bank accounts. I understand that. I understand corporate greed. What I don't understand is what this man is doing to humans.
Yeah, because he's talking attacking Social Security, VA, Medicare, Medicaid. That's going to kill a lot of people.
Well, here's the thing.
Biden's policies were going to do the same thing. Do you think we have the infrastructure to go completely renewable in the United States or anywhere in the world
Okay.
for that matter?
Okay.
Europe,
So
I'm going to tell you right now,
these
Europe does.
apples and oranges.
Europe can go
Mhm.
fully electric
It's been a
because
long time.
for the last 150 years or whenever they started with their electric, they've been building that infrastructure up. We have it. We can never go fully electric unless we fix our electrical grid. But yeah, we could put like windmills and stuff, but even then, we're still going to have to repair the electrical grid.
Hey, Michael Coco, if Biden and Harris and hold on a second, Biden, Harris, Trump, none of them should be in office, I think. And I agree with you, Michael Coco. You know something? Until the fall of the United States empire, that won't happen. And then to pick up the empire, it's going to be the wealthy again. And we really need, in my opinion, we really need to get, sorry, my brain's not working today. Term limits. We have to. We have got to. We have got to get these long-term politicians out of here.
Yeah, we need term limits in Congress, but this is my honest opinion. I've thought about this for years. Right? The best person to actually run this country is somebody that's lived on the streets, got themselves out of it, and worked their butts off to be a better person. Get in there.
Shelly, I'm gonna address this, guys, if you don't mind. He started out saying today should have been more prepared, or he's not going to stop Medicaid. there are new requirements, I think, for new applicants. So, Shelley, I'm gonna explain something. I have a governor who pretty much took school breakfasts and lunches away from half the people that were getting them because of his requirements, and these are state. He got people off Medicaid, took them off. I shouldn't say got them off. He took them off because of his new requirements. So it's very feasible. He may not stop it altogether. It's going to be those that are 130, 145, 180% of poverty that's going to get it. But that's going to knock a lot of people out. I'm just saying. But what back to what I asked in AC, I kind of want to get back to that. Do you think that schools, especially, and I'm sure there's other professions, maybe medical, I don't know. I haven't talked to anybody about that. But do you really think that we should be sending out letters to parents and then having to have meetings because of what came from the president of the United States? I'm just asking. Without any forethought, without any time, without anything. The deadlines that he had.
Brooklyn, I love you to death, but I know nobody care about Harris anymore. At least I don't. Like, she's long gone. I'm worried about what Trump's doing. Right now, what he's doing, he's got the half of the country in a panic. So,
Well, he's got
people,
Republicans in a panic too.
yeah, when I say half the country, I'm not talking about parties.
Right.
I would hope we all know by now that, again, I love you, Brooklyn, but it's not about Harris. She's not in office. I don't know why we keep talking about her. She's done. Biden's even done. Like, I don't care what you know what I mean? Like, I care about what's going on right now. So I'll let you guys have that arguing on who's better president, her or him. I don't like her, by the way. I don't like him either.
Hey, AC, just sent you a link to that article in Discord.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's going on has Republicans and Democrats. This isn't just a Democrat issue right now. That's what people have to get out of that.
Yeah, this ain't going after one party or the other. It's everyday middle class, lower class. If you're not up in the highest tiers of earners, it's going to affect you.
And Medicare, I'm not worried about Medicare right now. I don't think he is going to take Medicare away right away. Elon Musk did say back during the time that they were out there campaigning, Elon Musk did say he could cut $3 trillion off the deficit. And he stated by getting rid of or cutting Medicare, not getting rid, cutting Medicare, Medicaid, and all the social welfare services. He did say that.
And Brooklyn, I love you to death, but when we just let politicians do their job, and when has ever a politician done their job? Are we really? No, we're not really doing that, are we? All politicians lie. We're supposed to keep on track of what they're doing. No, I'm not going to sit back and just let him do his job. I'm sorry.
No. Politicians do their job for the big corporations that are filling their pockets with money. But screw all the little men and women and everybody else.
I agree. That's one thing, Michael, me and you don't agree all the time, but I promise you, I agree with that. There shouldn't be a two-party thing because that does nothing to divide people. And that's the way it was meant. I say this all the time. That's the way it was meant to do from the beginning, because if it wasn't, there would just be a party and you would just vote for that person.
Okay.
Exactly. That's why when you said a silly statement like, let the man do his job, I love you with all my heart, but I had to counteract that. Because, they do their jobs when we stay on their fucking neck. And even then they don't, so.
I mean, the Pledge of Allegiance says We're supposed to be one nation under God. I don't think there's supposed to be a party. I mean, this is supposed to be a republic, and we're supposed to have democracy and checks and balances, but we're all supposed to be as one nation. I mean, we can even leave God out of it.
Our Constitution, the word democracy is nowhere in it.
Mm, we are technically a constitutional republic.
Correct.
But that doesn't mean we were Republican Democrat. We should just have one party, period. And we need God back in goods. Not God. If you're going to put God anywhere, you should put it in the homes. That way you could teach your children what they need to be. Home is the foundation of everything, not school, because there's people there that don't believe in it.
Yeah. I mean, teach God in home and in church.
Shelley? Yes.
Everything starts at home.
Yeah.
Yes. Shelley, yes.
I'm actually trying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I am trying to actually find the entire clip of him saying it, because even with the article you gave me, KS, it's going on about something about his third term, about a third term in Congress and all that. I'm like, I want to actually hear the clip of him saying it. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just I want to hear the clip.
Like I said, I still got to even fact check it because there's a bunch of BS going out.
Miguel, I'm not going to send you an email. I'm not sending you an email. Travel Pass is sending you an email. You got it confused. I was never going to send you an email, sweetie. I got a lot going on right now. I can't be sending emails right now. I love you, and I'll come talk to you on your panel. I'm not sending emails. Travel Pass was going to send you an important email. That's what you have to look for. That's what I kept trying to remind. Sorry, y'all. I have to sorry. That's what I kept trying to tell you, that Travel Pass is going to send you an email. I was just reminding you because it's an important email and you need to answer it. I can talk to you. I don't do emails unless it's business. I hate answering emails. And all I can say is, and I'm going to continue to say, I hope that people give people a little bit of grace, a little bit of understanding, because just because you may think you understand what's going on, there's a lot of people that don't. And telling people to get over it and all this other stuff, that's not helping anything. So I hope that people give each other enough and try to explain to each other and don't poke at each other. And you know what I mean? Like, people need to understand what's going on. Not everybody understands it. And just because Shelley thinks she knows what's going on doesn't mean everything she's saying, or Brooklyn, or AC, or me, or Christine. None of us really know what's going on. So that's one thing we can all agree on.
Yeah. I mean, it's our opinions about what's going on, but that's it.
Well,
They're just
yeah.
opinions.
Exactly. And same thing with me. That's why I said, hey, all of us could come up here and try to figure some shit out, because that's what's wrong. A lot of people don't know what's going on. And even if you that think you know what's going on, you ain't never got the government figured out. When y'all gonna learn that?
Yeah, the government never doesn't want us to figure it out. They don't want us to know.
Bing, bing, bing. Right. I don't know why everybody thinks it's Captain Save Everything Now. It's not gonna work like that. Somebody's gonna lose. That's the way the government works.
Yeah. For all I know, this could just be some like ploy or coup to get everybody riled up on, and then they're going to go do something behind closed doors that we're not paying attention to.
And that's why I have a problem. Let's just wait and see attitude.
Because I cannot, and I'm going to say this is for me. I can understand why people are nervous about like KS's situation. But let's see, because there's things that we might not even know that Trump might know that was done behind all of our backs before he even got in office.
Well, where's the transparency he talked about? I'm sorry, that won't fly with me because he keeps talking about this transparency. And if he found out something that happened with the last administration, he was big on transparency, then he should tell us.
Yeah.
That's right.
Because
Because
I
if
mean,
he
if he,
doesn't, he does everything that he's stating. All he's ever screamed is that he's going to be transparent with the American people.
okay,
Well,
yeah,
it doesn't feel that way right now because Republicans and Democrats don't know what's going on. Trump supporters think they know what's going on, but Republicans and Democrats don't. So since the whole world is not just Trump supporters, then we all have to figure out what's going on.
yeah. Because I mean, if he really wanted to be transparent and found something, where's the data dumps of all of it?
Yeah, I agree. Drain the swamp. Let us know. Shit, I have no. If he comes on and it's like, okay, boom, 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 boom. But I mean, he's just talking out of the side of his neck like any other politician to me right now.
And what was the situation with the drones?
There's drones
They-
now.
No, he was going to tell us.
The drones they said were just everyday normal people that were enthusiasts is what they've told. That's what they told us during the press briefing, and I'm like, I don't
AC,
know
do
if
you
I
believe
that. I don't
I
actually
was just
believe
curious.
that.
I was gonna say, do you believe that, AC? Because I don't believe that. No one really knows 100%. No one knows what's going on. The only one that knows is the government. They always are. 100%, Brooklyn. 100%.
Hell,
I mean,
hell,
I don't.
even the
I'm not
government
a
doesn't know what's going on.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist. That's one thing me and Miss Summer have in common. Neither one of us are conspiracy theorists. We want to see the evidence of all of this. And it's like, I don't even believe the Trump administration with the drones.
Nah,
Right.
Well, where's the I'm going to ask, where's the transparency?
yeah, because I was just on Facebook and somebody posted a drone on their roof. They weren't flying it. They don't know whose drone it is.
Although
It crashed on their roof in the
that's a
snow.
neighbor. That's a neighbor.
Maybe.
Maybe it
That
doesn't
too,
look like
Shelley. Thank you.
it's any drones from America.
But we also,
Well, I will
like
say
we've
this.
talked
I do believe whatever the drums are, I do believe they're from us.
Yeah, but like even
Because
our own
there were
government.
drums over military shit and they didn't shoot them bitches down.
Yeah,
but like, I just seen Miss Shelley say it. They said the drones were doing some kind of research and some were personal use. Yes, I forgot about the research. Thank you, Miss Shelley, for putting that in chat. But yeah, I'm skeptical. Even with Trump, I'm skeptical of my government. They've lied to us so many darn times in my lifetime. I'm like, I have a right to be skeptical to some extent.
yeah, but the
I
problem
agree.
is Trump, the House, the Senate, they don't even really know what's going on. Neither, maybe the DOD does because the CIA tells them, but the intelligence agencies are the ones that are truly pushing all these policies.
KS, I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Because I voted for Trump and I will but I don't want him running for a third term. I don't want that. That's not what's in the Constitution. I believe in that little piece of paper that we're supposed to, what is supposed to be the supreme law of the land.
Yeah, but it can also be changed if 26 states ratify.
No, it has to be 36.
No,
it has to be
26.
3/4. 3/4. It's 3/4 of the states, bud. Believe me, I know the Constitution.
And isn't it supposed to then go to the American people to vote?
No.
And I thought
No,
it
goes to the state government.
Two-
It goes to the state governments.
2/3 of Congress and 2/3 of the states have to ratify.
It's 3/4. It's 3/4.
2/3.
Well, it's 3/4.
All right, go look it up. We're not gonna do that. Somebody look it up and pull it for me, so I know what it is. It's love y'all. The mom in me was like, no. I felt like my kids were yelling. I bet you guys are my kids, so that's not what I'm saying. I forgot I was on my shit.
Congress takes 2/3. States legislation takes 2/3 of the state.
To become a part of the U.S. Constitution, amendment has to be ratified by 3/4 of the states, which is 38 out of the 50. This ensures widespread support and agreement across the country.
Okay, is that okay? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go slower with me tonight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So that's to change a constitutional amendment.
Yes, that's to put any amendment onto the Constitution. It has to be
that's different.
3/4 of the
Okay.
states.
So here's the thing so adding an amendment in a state is different than changing our constitutional amendments. But there's two different things here, because each state and the government can add on to our amendments, but to change our constitution, our true constitution, that's what I want to know. There are two different things.
That is 3/4.
Okay.
That is a
Constitution
3/4.
provides that amendments may be proposed either by Congress with 2/3 majority vote of both the House of Representatives and the Senate, or by constitutional convention called by 2/3 of the state legislators.
And then 3/4 of the 50 states have to ratify it.
Okay, so
2/3
ratification.
can let's say 2/3 of the states. We got 50 states. We would have to have 33 states propose a constitutional convention. And then the 3/4 of those states, the 3/4 of the 50 states, 38 states
Have a good
would
night,
actually
Brooklyn.
have to ratify it.
Right. That's why if you don't get those 2/3, that 3/4 don't count.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it comes down to 2/3.
So you got to get 26 states to call the convention.
No,
ratify it.
Nope.
2/3. You have to have 30. You have to have 34.
Yep.
It's
And
not 50 plus 1.
And
It's
I
not
like,
the 50 plus 1. Believe me, I know that.
right.
This is what I talked about for a very long time. I'm not saying you're stupid, that you don't know it, but
Okay,
I've done this.
Well,
Yeah,
and
but 2/3 would be half.
Two-
Half is 25.
right.
Yes.
20. It's either 26 or 27 makes
No.
it 2/3.
No.
No, it doesn't.
No.
If
2/3
you,
is 34.
yeah, it is. And I only
It's
know this,
33 and a third. It's 33 and a third. You always round up with this.
right? And I only know this because Governor DeSantis, back after he got reelected in 2024, he started talking about changing the Constitution, and he put out a big thing about the 2/3. And then after the 2/3, they get the 2/3 vote, then it has to be ratified by 3/4. So it's a two-step thing. But then And then here in Florida to change our state constitution, because we have a state one too, not just adding to the amendments, but, which would be the bills and the laws and things like that. We had on the ballot this year that I think ours is 60% and they wanted to raise it to 70%. There's been a big thing here in Florida about that.
I got a question for you. KS,
Yeah.
if I showed you something from Congress, would you believe it? If I showed you the layout of how this is supposed to work, would you believe it? This is coming from Congress. This is from the Constitution part of the Congress website.
Then I would, yes.
Let me
For
bring it.
the constitutional amendment. 'Cause
Yes.
I'm on the National Archives reading it.
Article 5. Article 5 sets forth two methods by which states may ratify amendments to the Constitution. Congress determines which of the two methods states must use in order to ratify a particular proposed amendment. The first method of ratification requires 3/4 of the state's legislators to ratify an amendment to the Constitution. Alternatively, Congress may require that 3/4 of states ratifying conventions approve a proposed amendment. Congress has specified the second method of an amendment only once for the 21st Amendment, which repealed the 18th Amendment, establishing prohibition. So you have to have 3/4 of the state legislature, the states, to actually ratify a constitutional amendment. Believe me, I know this stuff. This is what I show, what I teach, what I love to do. I love getting into the constitutional history. They didn't make it impossible, but they made it harder than heck for stuff to actually happen. But yes, you have to have 3/4 of all states. So we have 50 states. That would be 150 divided by 4. That would be 37 and a half. That would be 38 states that would have to ratify the amendment. But 2/3 of the states can call a constitutional convention. And Article 5, which I just read to you, convention of the states. It does get confusing, believe me, if you don't know how all of it actually works. Okay, yes, she's still there, bud.
Yeah, I'm just reading something.
Does that help? Does that help you to some extent?
A little bit. Okay, who the hell's the OFR?
Office of and that one.
The Office of Federal Registry.
All right, there you go. Yes.
Okay.
And AC, I want to say thank you, because I know that you're not necessarily all, our politics don't always agree, but the fact that you understand that KS is worried, and instead of, being an asshole to him or telling him what he should think or any of that, you're finding things to, try to make sure that him and his son's going to be okay. And I appreciate that.
Summer, I might be rough on the outside, and you know this because you know me personally. Me and you've talked off of it, off of YouTube. I might not always agree with people's politics, but I'm always going to show respect because I want respect in return. And I appreciate when I can have this a conversation when someone doesn't know something like I do. I'm not going to get upset. I'm just going to tell them because of the things that I've actually done.
Right. Well, I wasn't, just saying that it's nice because I understand this isn't a conversation everybody wants to have, but this is definitely a conversation that needs to be had. You know what I mean? Because there are a lot of people. Yeah, I think Nikki's over in 420's chat. Oh, you're over there too. Okay, my bad. Hey, Nikki, by the way.
See what I put in the back? This entire chat disappeared.
That might be
Well, it was just
Google.
on. Yeah, it was just
That
on your
might
phone
be
for a second.
Google. That might be Google doing that. Believe me, there are weird things happening.
Oh, I've been in people's lives chatting, and next thing it'd pop up, Google has removed your comment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, everybody's was gone.
But
Yeah, but I can see everybody, so.
I know, but
Yeah.
if you go, in StreamYard we can, but if you go into his, it doesn't start till with me typing. At least that's all I see, and that's all he sees.
Weird.
but
Google might have
Just
put 'em
give it a
in timeout.
minute, money. It may come back. It just could be YouTube screwing up.
Yeah, I mean, something happened on Facebook earlier. There was I made a post or whatever, and they were all debating underneath the post. And then somebody was like, "Whoever deleted it," I was like, "No, no, no, nobody can delete comments but me." I was like, "So just let's work this out."
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not. It's
Yeah,
not your phone.
and Facebook's no longer gonna try to delete stuff because Zuckerberg wants it free speech.
I don't believe that, but okay.
I feel I'm right there with you, Christine. Believe me, I'm right there. But but KS, I will say this. I am a Christian and I do show that on my sleeve. I will pray for you and your family because I don't want nothing to happen to you or your son or to your wife or any of you because that's not who I am.
Yeah. For all I know, we could be in the trials and tribulations right now.
That's very true. But yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the pauses. And if I hear anything, believe me, Christine knows this. I will share what I find out because I'm not going to. If Trump did something wrong, believe me, I'm going to call it out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it myself. Just it's one of those things. What can I do? There's really nothing besides send emails to senators and hope they'll listen.
And Dawn, if any of you want me to pray for your family or or someone that you love, I'd be more than willing because there are a lot of people, and I won't say names, that are over here that I pray for every night. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate that, young lady.
What I do?
You just put my link in the chat.
I'm like, what I do? What I do?
But I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I got my old channel back.
Oh,
because I got chat open back here.
Yeah, I'm still fighting YouTube to get one of my channels back after it got mass reported. I really don't care. It's like I just went and created a new one anyway to play games on.
But KS, if you ever want to talk, just shoot me a message in Discord and I'd be more than willing to sit down and talk with you because
Yeah.
I want people to realize that even though I did vote for Trump, I still have a hurt.
Oh, I'm regretting voting for him.
I'm not there yet.
Mm.
It doesn't matter. Regrets don't matter when it comes to presidents.
I know.
That's the sad thing. And AC, Project 2025, we're monitoring it and checking off things he does because, he claimed that wasn't him, but it was.
You
Hey,
do
Christine,
realize a lot of
go read Agenda 47.
I
It
did.
has a lot of
When we already
2025
we
in there.
we discussed this a year ago, and when Agenda 47, we compared Agenda 47 to Project 2025, and it wasn't, it wasn't the same verbiage, but it had the same concepts.
Yeah.
We compared them. Summer and I sat down with everybody. Compared them online.
What I think he did is they took Project 2025, rewrote it in Agenda 47
Sure they did.
just to confuse people.
No, it wasn't to
Saying,
confuse people. It because Project 2025 is dangerous. Hold on.
yeah, but if you rewrite it and reword it to
Right.
try to confuse people,
It wasn't, but I don't, it could have been confusion. I think it was because he denied having anything to do with 2025 in order to, you know, try to convince people it had nothing to do with it. He had to
Yeah.
rewrite it. And not only that, there's Agenda 47. Every president does it. It's their first 100 days of what their plans are. Every president does it.
yeah. But I still don't see how they're going to cut
Yeah, charge your phone. Like I said, I'm
3
gonna
trillion out of the
Mhm.
deficit.
Elon
Unless they,
Musk.
I know, I don't know where they're. The only way I could see it is if they cut all entitlement benefits,
Well,
social welfare.
I wish Jonathan was here because Jonathan a while back sent me an email about this guy talking about our deficit doesn't really matter anymore. The only thing that's going to start making a difference is to cut spending from the day he becomes president forward. And which is true. We will never get rid of this deficit. And not only that, every country in the United States has to have a deficit. Otherwise we lose our credit rating. And then if we don't have a deficit, no other country or banks or foreign exchanges or anything will loan us money. Ever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. There's truth to that. So I don't think it has anything to do with getting this money back, getting the deficit to zero. It has to do with we need to cut spending from this day forth. What do you think about that, AC?
I actually agree with that because we're just since 2020. You know how much we've added to our deficit,
Sure.
to
And
our debt?
you know where a lot of it came from?
Yeah, the checks that were sent out.
There you go. And the longer extended unemployment, stimulus checks,
Yep.
it broke
20
the
20
world
year
economy.
war.
It broke the world economy.
We broke the world's economy about halfway through the mid 2000s.
Well,
That
not the world.
yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, but nothing like it did in 2020, 2021. I mean, 2021, it crippled the world. It did. And I have no problem. Let's say, for example, Trump wants to cut this excess spending. Okay. I have no problem with it, but how it is coming about is wrong.
Okay, if they want to cut this excess spending, the senators have told him before and have told Biden on how to do it
And how is that?
because
How
they
is
go
that? No. How is that?
because like our military aircraft, right? Like a bag of washers cost 5 million for like 145 washers. And one senator's weight, same material, same type of washers for would work from a local hardware store.
No, it won't. No, it won't. You cannot take a washer from a normal hardware store and put it on an aircraft.
All I know is that's what the senator was saying. Something about he could go to
Let me believe me, I remember that hearing. I remember that I do not I'm actually trying to find it right now.
Well,
But
and I
yeah, that was
and I remember it, but well, no, that's not accurate. I can take, and I'll give you an example. The rubber stoppers on my toilets, for example. My water bill was extremely high. You wanna know why my water bill was extremely high? Because we went to our local hardware store and got the simple rubber stopper to put around it, and within a year, it gave out.
okay. You're talking like the wax rings
No, I'm
that go
talking
over the
about the
flange.
rubber. No, I'm talking about the rubber that goes inside the toilet. And I'm just using this as an example because when you're talking, and I'll give you even another example, a good example. Here, I live in a state where there's salt water, there's salt in the air. So we have outside on our lanai, which is a covered porch to the rest of the United States, we have a TV thing holder. You know those holders that hold the TV up in the air on the wall?
Oh, wall
yeah.
mounts.
Yeah, my TV fell down because the corrosion from the salt air corroded it in 18 months. And our appliances here have to be replaced more often than non-coastal areas because the salt water corrodes everything, or the salt air corrodes everything.
Yeah, that's why I want my cars from Florida, California, the Gulf
Yeah,
Coast,
But
or
but
up
what I'm
north.
what I'm trying to say is if you take an average washer and put it on a jet that is going to different terrains, you're going to have a jet that's going to disintegrate in the air. So should it cost what it cost? No. Is it going to be from your local hardware? No. There has to be some happy medium. But then you get these defense contracts and they know it's pure money because you have to have a strong defense. So you're going to pay what they want you to pay. There's not the competition. But, I'm not only talking about military spending. Yeah, that's a lot. But, there's a lot of wasted money and could be reallocated in every single state Just like, I take my budget for a family. There's things you can reallocate. It's the same thing. Well, you're right. Yeah, $1,100 for a plastic cap for the leg of a stool, right? Well, and it's no different than you go and take a Tylenol at the hospital. You can buy Tylenol. If you buy a bottle of Tylenol, what? They're 10 cents a piece. They charge you $500.
Yeah, which they're
Yes.
not really supposed to be doing.
Well, what you're supposed to be doing and what they do are two different things. You know that. There's no accountability. We've had no accountability. And not just Trump, not just Obama, not just Biden.
Oh, this has been going
But the
on
thing about,
since the
and
ninth, ever since I've been born.
Right.
I'm going to say, and this is my honest opinion, the people in Congress gave all the power to the executive for one reason. It was one reason and one reason only. And it started back during Nixon, to be honest with you. They gave the power to the executive branch because they did not want to make laws where it could cost them their jobs.
And here's the thing. You gotta follow the money. We know the majority of politicians, especially by the time they get to state and federal level, their pockets are being lined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
By
the
big pharma,
lining of
big
their
tobacco,
pockets.
big oil, all of them are lining their pockets.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. And so the checks and balances for these things are gone if they ever were in place. Well, Shelley, you're right, but you don't hurt the things that supposedly came out today that now a judge has halted. Who does it hurt? Not the ones whose pockets are lined.
No, it's going to hurt the American people.
Well, and which
Especially
American people is my point.
Middle class, lower income, the homeless.
Nikki, it was good to see you. Real good to see you. Sorry. Well,
I would say anybody that's making probably less than 350,000 a year, it's going to end up hurting them in the long run.
But in the short run, it is going to hurt your poor and sick. That's who it's hurting.
Yeah.
That's the short run. And when I say short run, I'm talking within a month. Within a month.
It could be even quicker than that. It could be in the next 2 weeks.
It could be tomorrow because of this. If some of these things would have come to fruition and it was interpreted by different people, different ways, this is what I'm being told it's being done. Kids could have went to school tomorrow and had no breakfast or lunch, and it's their only meal. Elderly or somebody on Medicaid could have went tomorrow to go get their prescriptions that they need. And they can't get it. They can't afford it. They can barely afford food. I'm just saying that's what they're doing, but they did it wrong. He did it wrong. Jill, what's true or not true? It's the interpretation. Our person who runs our lunch program in our schools today got an email stating that lunch and breakfast will continue as normal this week, and there will be an emergency meeting on Wednesday. Now, what am I wrong about? School's wrong?
Yeah, the state of Kentucky's already put stuff out. Nonprofits, other organizations that get federal funding have put stuff out. So, Where's there? I mean, there's truth somewhere, but where is it at the moment?
Inko, we're talking about the scuttlebutt today of halting services, whatever, and a judge halting what Trump put into place. So tell me, Jill, tell me. And are they jumping the gun or are they preparing? There's my question. Are they jumping the gun or preparing? And here's my question. This thing that came out today, what the judge halted things? What did a judge halt? Exactly. What items did a judge halt? Bingo may continue longer. AC,
And
you know
I'm
what the judge,
looking. I didn't actually see what was per. What the judge halted was federal judge temporary blocks Trump's halt of federal grants and loans.
okay? What
Administrative stay pauses the government's action, which would upend nearly every corner of U.S. society until Monday. And
Okay.
this is from the Guardian.
But what is it?
A federal judge has temporarily blocked the Trump administration freeze of all grants and loan distribution.
So
disbursement.
what
But a
did
lot of
those
the-
grants consist of? What were those grants?
A lot of the grants and loans, at least for Kentucky, goes to school lunches.
Okay,
Goes, it gets dispersed everywhere.
okay. I want to know what Trump meant with federal grants and loans. What did that cover?
Christine.
Yes, AJ1.
How you doing? Christine, I gotta say something, but don't get mad at me, all right?
Oh,
I was actually hoping that the judge didn't reverse it. You know why?
I know why. I know
Why?
why. Get what we voted for.
Yes, that's what my boss was telling me last week.
I understand. I get it.
It would affect me too. Me too. I would have been affected.
I kind of thought it too. Honestly, I did.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of evil of me to think, but I mean, it would have affected me too. But I wanted a little pain, just so people could realize they made a mistake. But
Do you know the governor of Georgia made a statement that instead of students getting free lunch, let them work at McDonald's?
Governor Kemp from Georgia said that?
Um,
So tell me what 6-year-old is going to be able to work at McDonald's?
you know, he was being facetious, but it's the fact of why was he being facetious? But I still want to know. I'm hearing people tell me, oh, Christine, he didn't mean that. Oh, Christine, it wasn't that. Oh, Christine, it wasn't that. I want to know exactly at 5 o'clock tonight what the grants that were supposed to stop and what the loans were supposed to stop. What was it stopping? What?
Christine, someone brought the lawsuit, right? Who? You know who brought the lawsuit to stop this?
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people did. There was more than one.
Last I heard, there's at least 36 states that have filed lawsuits.
So are they all blue or are they combination red and blue?
Red and blue.
This has nothing to do about red and blue. This has to do about humanity right now.
Okay. All right. Well, who knows what's going to happen next, Christine? It's always something. I try to stay away from politics, take a break, but it's always something happening every day. What's going to happen tomorrow?
You're going to see it every day for the next 4 years, baby.
Yes. Well,
We saw it every day. We saw it every day for the last 8 years. We saw it every day for how many decades? Thing is, it didn't affect us as much because it was more sneaky instead of in your face. Just saying. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. But
Oh, yeah.
I'm asking. I am asking. Jill, Shelley, AC, anybody else that want to answer me? Exactly. What were these grants and these
That's what
loans?
I'm looking for.
Okay. Wasn't directed only at you.
Because
Calm it down
I'm
there, boy.
looking
Calm it
for
down
no,
there.
I'm actually trying to read the actual executive order.
Thank you. I knew you were. I was kind of being
Yeah,
facetious.
when I get for anyone that knows me, if anyone wants to really know me, if I get quiet and I don't answer somebody, there's a reason behind it. And Christine, 99 times out of 100, what am I doing? When I don't answer somebody, I'm looking stuff up. I'm actually trying to get to the executive order and finding out what it was actually.
Shelley, do you think it's any different by you telling us to wait and see or trust in his plan? I'm just asking. Trust and see. I don't trust nobody.
well,
Okay, certain programs. I want to know what certain programs. Certain programs the Trump administration finds objectionable, including those related to diversity, transgender inclusion, climate change, amongst others. Where did they come in? Where are people thinking it's disaster relief? It's coming into healthcare programs. It's coming into education programs. It's coming into housing assistance. That's what I read it, and Justice Finkel wrote it.
yeah, Christina, there was one Republican congressman from Nebraska. I think his name is Congressman Bacon. He said that the cuts would have affected the school lunch program in his district and after school programs.
No, well, because of the school does not run that.
Oh.
And and there was somebody else, and not only Nebraska, there was somebody else, because they particularly said one person's name, but their nonprofit business, they run it before and after school, and that their funding would have been stopped. So that means they would not have had a before and after school care program.
What about the school lunch program? Was he lied about that one?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know. Because you got a governor here saying this and a governor there saying that. I want to know what was in the executive order, and AC is looking for that.
Christine, is it possible that maybe Trump didn't read it? He just signed whatever they gave him?
Well, it could have been he told somebody to write this and put this in there, and they wrote it and he signed it. He didn't write it himself. We know that. So Finkel says the White House said the pause would not impact Social Security or Medicare payments or assistance provided directly to individuals. That would presumably spare food aid for the poor and disability payments. Though it was not clear whether healthcare programs for veterans and low-income people would be affected. None of it was as clear as mud. So I don't have a choice but to give it more than 8 days. You know that. I have no control over what this man does. None. None. All I say is buckle up, buttercups, and care for each other in your community.
Okay. This is a statement Kentucky put out. The Trump administration's funding freeze has already resulted in chaos, confusion, concern for many Kentuckians. The federal budget includes many funding streams that are crucial to the Kentuckians' safety, health, and well-being that drive pretty much our economy. And while the exact impact of the order remains uncertain, funding for things like veteran services, public safety, and schools is immediately threatened. This action promised to make life harder for students, veterans, seniors, and people with disabilities while raising questions about the jobs of thousands of Kentuckians currently working on federally funded infrastructure and energy projects across the state. And then they list everything that all these grants and loans go to.
What's that noise in the background? Everyone, is that you?
Jay, you need to mute yourself.
Oh, sorry, I was doing washing dishes. Sorry.
I was gonna say he's doing dishes.
But yeah, I'm trying to look this.
I don't know if we'll be able to find the executive order.
There's a way
recorded.
that I can find it. Believe me, because of what I do, I know there's. Let's find executive orders. Because once they go out, you can actually the remarks.
Hey, David. Okay, guys, hold on a second. Okay, I don't know who this person is, so I'm gonna put up a thing. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Hey, David. How are you tonight?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Good. Oh, it's David. It's David. God darn it. Hold on a second.
It's David.
I know it's David.
How you guys doing?
I didn't. Not you seen you up here. Hold on. Let me take this banner down. Hey, David. How's it going?
What?
Oh, you got
What?
I hopped on.
Well, and you
What
know,
do you?
I should have looked. I saw David, New York. It's like, wait a minute here. Hold on a second.
Nah, it's a different.
Just
It's
because
a
you have a
different.
hat on.
It's a different email and channel, so I understand.
Yeah, because I know you. It's like, wait a minute here. Hold on. Who's pretending to be you?
How you guys doing tonight?
Good. How are you doing tonight?
I'm all right. Just relaxing, taking it easy.
I don't know if you've been listening, but we're talking about some of the chaos and scuttlebutt that was happening today with this new EO.
EOO. What's that?
The EO.
It's an
Executive order.
executive order by our esteemed leader, President Donald J. Trump.
What's he got going on now? Honestly, I turned on YouTube, and you guys were the first thing on, and I just clicked on the link. I didn't even get to hear one word.
It's just, I voted for the man. I like what he did in his first term. But the thing about it, he's scaring a shitload of people. Or people around him are trying to scare a shitload of people. That's my take on this.
You feel like he's trying to scare everybody?
I don't know if he's trying to scare everybody, but with the funding pause, OMB came out either yesterday or today, I don't remember which one it was, and put a pause on all funding to look at it, and people are scared that Social Security checks won't go out, Medicare won't be done, Medicaid won't be done, school lunches, and he could have been more forthright with it. Even though I am a supporter of Trump, they could have had a little more, as Miss Christine's been saying, a little more transparency in all of this.
A couple of years ago, when we had the government lockdown and all federal employees didn't get paid, what I honestly, I'm asking a genuine question. I know it happened. I don't remember what administration it happened under. Does anybody remember?
I know it happened once or twice under Trump. I can't remember if it was if there
They
was
always
one
got their
under
money
Biden.
back.
So it happened under Trump.
They always get back pay.
Yeah. They don't get paid up until the funding comes through, but yeah, they get their back pay.
No, but I'm trying to remember. Do you guys remember when the federal government, TSA, Homeland, all of them were shut down? They didn't get paid for a while. Who did that happen under Trump? 100%.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
And we survived, right? Like through recessions, through depressions, through war, through the. I don't know. I'm just at the point I don't believe in fear mongering, because we always make it. Like since the beginning of humanity, we always figure the way out. So when the media feeds us all that, I never fall for it. You know what I mean?
The only thing here's mine. My concern is what's going to happen to our children, elderly, and our veterans. I don't know how this is going to end up looking. I really don't. And nobody does. Nobody has a crystal ball. But I think we need to make sure we're protecting our most vulnerable. And if you look at the homelessness, that shows you right there we're not protecting our most vulnerable. If you look at what they're going to do to education, what they want to do to education, that's not protecting our most vulnerable. And during war and recession, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And I'll be honest, and people know I said this. It doesn't matter what Trump does. I have planned well enough. Me and my family's going to be fine. And the whole world can come tumbling down, and I'll come tumbling down with the world, but I won't be one of the first. May I make a profit off a few things if it goes the opposite direction? Sure. I'm not going to become rich. So I'm not worried so much about myself. I'm worried about my community. And when I talk about my community, I'm not just talking about the community I live in. I'm talking about my county, my state. Somebody who lives 10 states away. It's about the human race, humanity. We forgot about us, people down here that put our pants on the same way as they do, but don't line our pockets. Does that make sense?
I completely get what you're saying, and I completely agree. And it's almost to what you said. Like charity starts at home, right? Before we can help anybody else, we got to help ourselves. So you having an eye towards your children, towards your grandchildren, it's important. Like positivity and a mindset and an ideology, it starts at home. Like the love you give to your children, they give to their children, and they give to their grandchildren, and so on and so forth. So I completely agree with what you just said. It's just a simple fact of, like you just said, I just don't feel like we can ever rely on the government. Like,
No, never.
I purposely, consciously and subconsciously, before I ever did it consciously, I was setting the seeds to like not be dependent, because unfortunately the way the world is set up, we do have to respect and depend on the laws put in place by governments. So my thing has always been like, not be dependent on one country, not be dependent on one government, because we've seen what happened to Venezuela. They crashed the dollar. We've seen what happened to Greece, to Argentina. Governments can literally run our money that we have in a bank into the ground where it'll be worth nothing. So
Yeah, but we can't. But and I understand what you're saying. But the other thing is we can't not have allies. We have to have allies, and it's kind of like, I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. I'll protect you, you protect me. And I'm not talking just Israel being our ally. And I'll be honest, pull it out of the WHO. I'm 100% for that. 100% for that. I have no problem with that. NATO, I really, don't kind of have a problem with that either, because the United States pays more than 60% of all the money towards NATO and everybody else makes up the 40%. So I really don't have a problem with that either.
Christine, I'm gonna say something because I've known you for a while now. I'm
Yeah.
surprised by the first one.
Who? Oh, who tried to? No.
Because of me and you going back and forth for a little bit when I first started coming over here, I'm actually shocked to hear you say that.
Well, and because I'm a
I was
nurse.
like,
And because I'm a nurse, you probably are shocked by that. But who? We cannot, not every country's the same, okay? We have third world countries. We have countries that have certain illnesses and diseases in them versus another country. Who wants to treat us all the same? Who wants to determine who gets a vaccine? Who gets a medicine? That's what WHO wants to do. WHO wants to take control of the entire world, and no one like that. No entity, a 3-letter entity, should have that much power ever.
I completely agree with you. I completely agree with that. And I actually found. Thank you, KS.
And David, what do you think? Do you think that we can just be dependent on just ourselves and not have allies?
no, it all the top people, all the people who have ascended to like success, whether it be billionaires or people with companies, you have to have a strong group. Like
Yep.
nobody, no one individual can take on the entire world by themselves. It's impossible. Like it doesn't matter how great of a human being you are. Like they say, David versus Goliath, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was only one giant. Like if you're gonna take on giants, plural, like you have to have a good team. You have to have good people around you. So nobody could do it alone. So you're completely right. It takes, like they used to say back in the day, it takes a village. It takes a tribe. You need to come together with not necessarily like-minded individuals, but positive people who want to see success for you, for themselves, and for future generations. That's what I feel.
Correct. And I just feel, and again, these are my opinions, and I'm a nobody. I am an absolute nobody in the
That's
grand
not true.
scheme of things.
That's not true.
But I'm somebody in my world, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm nobody. And my opinion is that, America hasn't been great in decades. I mean, we're great, but we haven't been. I don't know if that makes sense, but I believe in the United States is the best country in the world. I am proud to call myself an American citizen. I really, truly am. I will scream that to the rooftops. But with that being said, I do not feel we are going to prosper by the United States not having the allies, by, you know, thinking that we can, everything that we buy is going to be made in the United States. Maybe someday we can work towards that and someday it'll be affordable. But we all know in the beginning, like TVs, I can buy TVs real cheap right now. If some of these things happen, nobody's going to be able to afford a TV. We're going to have less of it. Do we need TVs? Hell no. I mean, I hardly ever turn a TV on. The only time I turn a TV on is when I'm sleeping at night. I need that noise. I can do that with the radio too, but I like the light. I don't know. And the money going to some of these other countries, yeah, I think it's an overabundant, but I also feel it's a necessity. And I also feel that we need a strong military because who's going to protect us? I feel like an owl tonight. Who? I mean, and those are my opinions. And like I said, in the grand scheme of things, my opinions don't mean nothing.
No, it does. It mean the universe gave you life for a reason, Christine. Like, think about it. You ever seen the videos with the swimming little sperm cells trying to get to the egg?
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
literally
the little
millions.
tadpoles.
Yeah, there's millions of those tadpoles, and you made it. And then think about this: not only did you make it, but there's some people who they're mute. They literally can't talk. The world gave you a voice. It gave you hands. It gave you fingers. It blessed you with the ability to read, comprehend, listen, and comprehend. Don't ever think like I don't know. I've seen so much in my short amount of time on Earth that, well, I literally I don't say it like just offhandedly. We are all literally here for a reason, whether we realize it or not.
Oh, yeah. And I'm a firm believer that I have been put here for a reason. Do I know what it is? No. Will I ever know? Maybe not. But once I've accomplished what I was put here on this earth to do, I go back home and do my maker. That's,
And
you know,
here's the beautiful thing. You might not change the world, and I might not change the world, but I may say something or spark something in the next person behind me to do that. It's not necessarily that you're the person destined to do it. It may be that you say just one word at the perfect moment out of your mouth that invokes an 8-year-old kid watching in South Africa to decide, wow, I need to do something. And that could be the spark that changes the entire world. So it's not just simply about you. It's your contribution to the world and your contribution to history.
I just had a conversation with a CEO within the last 2 days. And I followed up with an email that the issues I've seen, and our conversation was, well, you're telling me all the problems. I said, oh, but you're not listening to me. I have solutions, and I am a firm believer. I see a problem. I'm going to call it out. I'm going to have a solution. It may not be the right solution, but it might be the solution we can build upon. And with my, for decades with the people I managed, I led by example. I got down with them and did the same work and listened to them, and we built solutions, and we built a platinum standard of care by identifying the problem, coming up with a solution, and building on that solution. I don't just sit here and whine and complain. I don't have the right answer. I have an answer, and it might be built upon somewhere along the line, somehow.
And that's the thing. Your thoughts and your input can contribute to the right answer. You know, like, is it right or wrong? Like, just again, you could have been. I mean, I don't know what everybody's belief system is, but you could have been a butterfly. You could have been a bird, but like the universe chose for you to be Christine here in the chat right now. So whatever you contribute to the world is important. Like you were literally chosen. Like I said, we've all seen those videos of the little tadpoles. You made it, you know?
Hmm. Well, and I think we all make it, just that some make it a little sooner and some are a little louder and some work behind the scene better than people work out front.
I
Like,
agree with that.
like I'll give you example. You're in the 1A community. You're out there with your feet on the ground, total feet on the ground. I'm in the background, whether it's in your chat or not, posting things, somebody like GGA the other night was live and they were a license plate. And it was as simple as a license plate. But I came with the facts on what the facts over Texas for what the license plates were. When you're out there, Tommy V is good at putting, what the officer, who the officer is, what the officer's name is, the amount of money they make, how many complaints. I'm out there good about putting different links so that people can follow up with things. And it takes all of us, but some of us do better behind the scenes. Same way with Summer. Summer is an activist. She works with the homeless. Every Wednesday night she does outreach, and she is good at being out there doing it and letting people see not what she does, but how it takes one person to make a difference in somebody's life. I, on the other hand, do things behind the scene, or I do it a little on the quiet side, but it takes all kinds to care about who we are and humanity. That makes
Nah,
sense?
no, it makes, it's crazy what inspired me to. I used to do not auditing, but I don't know what it's called. Prior to me having the channel I have, I had another channel and it started right before COVID. And like there was just literally riots going on in New York after George Floyd died and like the lockdowns. And long story short, I lost that channel. I started talking too much about COVID and too much about the war that was going on in Ukraine. And YouTube they literally clipped the channel. So I took like a couple years off. And what inspired me to start doing YouTube again was Brooklyn. I give the utmost praise to him. I looked one day and I saw videos like Brooklyn's, but he was talking to a cop. And while he was talking to the cop, he ran the cop's first name, last name, tax ID, and badge number. And like you could imagine, it took me 2019 to like 2021. It took me to get the channel up and running and get to 5,000. I get there and they take the channel away. The channel's dead. It's never coming back. So I'm like, I'm done with this YouTube shit. I'll never do it again. And, I still look at YouTube, watch YouTube. And I saw that day with Brooklyn, he runs the cop's badge number. He gets his first name, last name, what he made. And I'm like, whoa, oh shit. Like literally technology and people, like it's advancing. I'm like, whoa. So I kind of had it in the back of my mind, and that's part of like that's really what jump started me into getting back into it. But like you said, it's all of us. It takes a village. Like I can't. There's no logical way I can think I can go against the NYPD and win. It's impossible. They're a $1 billion company with 50,000 plus human beings who work for them. On top of those people, they got lawyers that back them. They got literally, when it comes down to it, they got the whole entire United States government. There's no chance I have without a village, without a community. You know, so what you say is definitely most important. David New York is the title of the channel, but it's literally all 24,000 of us that make that. I literally every day wake up and remember when there was nobody in the chat. You know, I'd go live and there'd be nobody. I remember the first time I opened the chat and there was 7 people in it, and I got butterflies. Like I literally got butterflies, like I was talking to a girl in high school. I'm like, is there 7? You know, I'm tapping the screen. There's no way there's 7 people in here right now. And it slowly grew. You know what I mean? Like, and I hold on to that feeling. I remember the first time it was 100 people in the chat. I remember the exact moment. I was walking into Times Square and I looked down and I was afraid to tell the chat. I was afraid to say it out of my mouth because I was scared everybody would leave. I was like, you guys couldn't see, but I was tearing up. I was like, there's no way I've been doing this to me. Why 100 people would be in my chat when there's 100 million other things you guys could do than to be there. So it's not lost on me. When I see 24,000, I don't think me. I think us. Because I can't do it. I can't do it without you guys.
Oh, here I'm muted. Well, you have to realize we relate with you. You know that, right? And yeah, you're out there auditing, but you know, you took us around New York City and we got to see New York City through your eyes. And I've never been to New York City, just like I've never been to Louisville where Summer's from. And I can tell you about Louisville and I can tell you about New York City. And when you take me to Lady Liberty, she is beautiful. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
But Stitch the other night, I was so proud of that young boy or young man. I'm sorry, but he's so young. I mean,
I'm so at 18. I wish I was as advanced as he. At 18, guys, I was not. I was not doing anything as productive.
While they're in front of the police station, he pulls up all that badge information. He's yelling at that cop all his salary and how long he's been there. And the cop's eyes were like, whoa, wait a minute. It was funny. I enjoyed it.
I'm telling you, I would not be doing YouTube. It was devastating. You know, you work I would wake up and that's the first thing I would do. When I was back 2019, I would look to see like, damn, did I get any new subs overnight? Like it was every day was like Christmas, looking forward to the growth. And then when they took it away, like I wasn't depressed because I've been through more real things in life than that. But taking away that first channel, it was hurtful. It was really, really hurtful. I was like, what did I do besides speak? What did I do besides? We live in America. It's an American company. What did I do besides give my opinion? Like, and It was before I even had the courage to like get on camera and use my name. I subconsciously I believed that like that's what the world wanted because I came in the channel name was Mr. New York. I didn't show my face. I didn't go live, and I didn't use my name. And it was like
Hey, Dave,
Hey,
David,
Summer.
I got a question. No, I got a question for you. Were you ever around the Villain Report?
No,
No, sir.
All right.
Dylan was before David and totally different.
But I was asking him if he was ever in that chat because I seen a Mr. New York in the chat because I was a subscriber to Villain.
Hmm I still
How
keep
long
it
ago was this? How long ago was this?
7.
2020, 2021.
Yeah,
And is he from New York?
no.
No, he's out west.
Nah, so probably not. Even my channel now. You see, it's centralized around what generally happens in New York. So it probably wasn't me. But no, if matter of fact, no. Well, if he was covering what was going on at the time, like what was
He was.
He was
believe
all
me.
over the country.
so what was going on in Seattle when they had what was it, like a sovereign nation? So it's possible. No, if he was covering that type of stuff, then yeah, I could have been in the chat.
Anyway, David
Oh, yeah.
Summers jumped on. Summer is the channel owner. She is the one that I have been talking about, and I post her link in your chat when you say we can post links. She is the one on Wednesday nights, especially. She goes live in her community, serving the community and the homeless community. So, come by Wednesday evenings around 5ish.
Hey, sweetie,
Definitely.
nice to meet you officially.
It's a
I've heard lots
pleasure.
about you.
you.
Nice to meet you as well.
But this this is what I love. We get to meet new people from all over the country.
We're gonna fight the government. We have to.
That is very true. That is. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, we need to get back to we the people.
Well, we the people first have to understand that we the people means all the people, and that means black, white, green, yellow, straight, gay, trans, Muslim, Christian. It means all people, not just the people that agree with people.
Yeah.
So when we can understand that, then we can move forward as we the people. Just saying.
I completely agree, Summer. Completely.
Until that happens, we are still what we are, a divided country. Allegedly, just so you know, your other is unblocked. You should be good to go, just so you know. I just wanted to tell you that.
Yeah, but we the
Go ahead,
people
sorry.
we should be sovereign away from the government. Free as
Well, I don't know
individuals,
about,
but still with a little bit of government control. But
I'm not with the, this is just me, and I get that, I know there's people that do the sovereign thing. It's, you know what I mean? Like, in my reality that I work in on a daily basis with victims and just everything, you know, I don't know. But if it works and you can do it successfully, then hey, salutes to you. And when you can do it successfully where it worked for everybody, teach us. Until then, you know, there are things that we do rely on the government, unfortunately, because this is the way it is, right? But if we rely on community more, then we don't have to, you know, we only have to rely on the government bare minimum, right? So I don't know. I don't
maybe,
understand the sovereign thing that much. And people that I've heard, unfortunately, it just wasn't right. You know what I mean? Now maybe if I find somebody that's good, go ahead.
maybe the word sovereign is
Doesn't
the
matter if I'm
wrong
speaking.
word, but we should be able to own our house, own our car, not have to pay taxes on it every year, and actually own it without the government coming in saying, "Oh, whoops, you didn't pay us 3 pennies. Now we're taking your house." because now you owe us $66,000 in penalties and fines over 3 cents.
Well, who's losing their house? Show me a person that's lost their house over 3 cents.
I'm just using it as an example.
And I get what you're saying, but we have to use realistic examples, right? Because like, ain't nobody lost their house over 3 cents. Because if they have, I mean, I don't know anybody who would give somebody $5 to make sure they keep their house. And that's but we have to rely. The thing is, the key to, and this is just my opinion. We all have our opinions, and I'm not right at all. I'm a fucking mess. But I believe that if we, really get back to building community and being there with each other and supporting each other, and that doesn't mean agreeing, because that's where everybody thinks everybody has to agree. Oh, there was a 5-car pileup almost that happened.
Hey, Summer, talking about community, this morning while I was streaming the hearing, I was helping a neighbor fix his pipes under his trailer.
Well, and that's good. You know what I mean? Like, we need to get back to shit like that. That's like, and David, I think it was you actually that was arrested. And I loved seeing the way everybody came together to make sure that you were good. You know what I mean? That's community, making sure that people are good. You don't have to question it. You don't have to ask it. You see somebody in trouble, especially a freedom fighter, which in my eyes, that's what you are. I know that you're called an auditor, but it kind of all lines in the same thing, in my opinion, as far as fighting for people's rights. But yeah, I thought that was a beautiful night. I was watching that night when that happened. And I thought it was really awesome. I love seeing when people pull together for the right causes. You know what I mean? That's community.
Summer?
I completely agree.
And I just hate that they've taken your voice away right now, that you kind of backed off a little bit. I hate that for you.
I mean, it is. I hate to compare it. Like I use the phrase the game and sport, but I feel like when you decide to go up against something, basically you're going up against not only the government, but the media, the way, the education system. Like I can't say boo hoo and woo is me because a cop lied on me. This is what I've been trying to expose. If anything, I should feel privileged that it's not one of you or somebody who is not conditioned to deal with the type of adversity. I've put myself in a position, and when it happens, I should be happy and be privileged to be in position to show it. Like, unfortunately, I don't like to be the center of the story, but all the corruption that I've been talking about through our walks, like a lot of times I'm not even doing auditing. I'm just doing a walking tour, and I'm talking about the poverty, the homelessness in the city. How is it that for 4 months straight, we could walk by this corner and we see the same homeless woman in this corner? I exposed that, the people being lit on fire. So when I'm thrust and I'm put in a position after talking about the mayor, after talking about the police commissioner, in a sense, I kind of asked the universe to be the pillar to show it. So what happened to me, I don't feel like sad. I feel like this is what the world wanted.
Well, and those of us that fight against those kind of systemic situations, right? We understand that 98% of the time, if especially you're doing it right. And I like what you said, like, I'm glad it's me and not, other people that might not be conditioned, because so as far as activism and stuff, I don't know if you know who Breonna Taylor was, but I was Breonna Taylor's neighbor. I was there the night everything happened, and we have fought really fucking hard. It took us 4.5 years to get one officer convicted. We got some judges moved.
Can I stop? Because I that all happened around the same time. So is that what inspired you to get involved into this?
No, I actually been doing so. What inspired me to get into what I do. I'm a human trafficking survivor. Um, I've been homeless. I've been in gangs. I've sold dope. I've done, all the things I've done. And because of the things that I've seen, and went through an experience, I've been raped by cops. I've been beat up by cops. I've been falsely arrested. I've been retaliation in the last 5 years of things that's happened because I took a couple judges, couple cops jobs, just the same old, right? So I guess I inspired to get into this because I've been through a lot of shit, and so I wanted to um show people that like you can. I turned my life around, and about 10 years ago I got out of the adult industry, and then that's when I started doing boots on the ground, heavy activism stuff. I opened a shelter. I did, I fought against police brutality. I'm a huge advocate of my state. I've sat down on councils in our state capital because of the stuff that I've done. Because I want to show people that you don't have to be perfect, and you don't have to have a lot of money, and you don't have to know every single thing to get started, because you will learn a lot as you go. But the system does what the system is exactly what it's designed to do, right? When we go through the bullshit and the fight that we have to go to, like you said, you kind of have to expect it, because you can't go up against a system that was designed to divide, conquer, and suppress people, because that's what I believe the system was put to do, and not expect getting kickback. You know what I mean? So now the Breonna Taylor stuff, that was nobody in our city knew that was going to blow up like that. Plenty of people, even since Breonna's been killed, have been killed by the police. But being that it was my neighbor and different things like that, I just felt like I needed to, get involved. And because of
I'm
that,
sorry
we've
to
been able to.
interrupt you. She was your next door neighbor. She was your next door neighbor.
I live 4 buildings down from her. Yeah.
That's insane. Like, just think about how the universe works. Anybody, like, it put you in that proximity to feel that. It's pretty insane.
Do I ever know?
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of crazy, because I remember when we moved there, you know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck am I moving here for? But 5 years after we moved there, that's when this kind of happened, right?
The universe
So,
doesn't make mistakes. The universe does not make mistakes.
Oh, David, you should have seen her during 2020
The universe
stand up
doesn't
to
make
a bunch of
mistakes.
white supremacists with big guns. And I'm not talking armed guns, okay? I'm talking
We're
long guns.
talking.
And this little 5-foot woman with bright red hair is screaming at them to get
She had
out
a
of her
musket.
city on the stairs.
She had a
my guns
musket.
too. Shit, they got guns, but I got guns too. This gun
She
technique,
had
I
a
ain't scared of them
bayonet
bitches.
and a musket. Like she
Let's
was
just
like,
say I like to
oh,
test the water. I like to. If I'm gonna get in the deep end of the river, I make sure it's really, really deep.
who is angry
Not exciting
conservative?
unless it's that way, right?
Who's that guy?
But
Theo, I've
anyway,
been on panel with you
because
before,
of
sir.
Oh, okay.
go
I
ahead.
was just wondering. I've never seen you before. I know David. No, I don't know David. You're new here, aren't you? I was mistaking you for Thomas Veteran. Christine, what up? Some, what up? Whatever the fuck your name is, what up? And J1, what up? Sorry,
But yeah, because of that, we were able to do a lot of stuff in our state. The no-knock warrants. We got Hankinson, which is one of the officers that used excessive force, shot through our windows and stuff. We got him convicted, so he'll be getting sentenced in April. We still have 4 other officers that have been convicted, and we're still waiting on a federal court hearing to try to get them put in jail. So we got a lot of shit going on. So, you're absolutely right. When you're in the midst of it, they're going to do what they're going to do. But I believe, David, that you haven't, some of us have a calling or whatever you want to call it on our life to make change. And so I just salute you, King, for, doing what you're doing. Keep doing you.
She goes for their
appreciate
lives and family.
People be watching you and you don't even know it.
I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Thank you.
You notice in every superhero movie, you go after the wife. And that's what brings the superhero.
Theo, are you free? I can't hear him. Is he having a conversation of what we're talking about?
No, I don't know what he's
No.
talking about.
What did I say then, Chris?
Okay, well, Theo, we're talking about, what are you talking about?
I said if you want to go at somebody, you got to go at their fams because that's all they really care about. They don't really care
Well,
about
we're
it.
not. No,
We learned
not if
that
you're
in
doing it
war.
the right way. Not if you're trying to make change. We're talking about getting cops arrested and put in prison. Why am I going to go after their family? Their family ain't the piece of shit pig that did that.
The family gonna teach them, homie. The
No, it's
family gonna
not. Their
teach them.
family's been supporting them the whole time they've been doing this shit.
Exactly, but that's
So
because all
but
their
no, Theo, Theo, you ain't going after nobody's family. So shut the fuck up,
because that's why that's all their
Theo.
family
Stop,
knows.
stop.
Okay,
Talk that
I
shit on
wasn't
top
even
of your
saying
head.
it in a
That's not.
bad way.
You're not doing. You're not. Whose family you going after?
I didn't say. Did I name a family I was going after?
Okay, but you up here
I was making a
talking about
concept.
to go after people's family. But no, that's not a concept. What is that going to do going after somebody's family?
You know, I'm not exactly saying going after the family, but telling their family what is right and wrong. And maybe their family
What
will have
is
a
their
better
family
idea.
going
And
to?
maybe their
Theo,
family will talk them
no, explain to
into
me
being
the bitch
more.
that sucks the cop's dick every night and puts his funky ass to bed. You think she's going to tell him what's right or wrong?
I don't know. Maybe she. I don't know. Maybe I thought women
Okay,
respond.
well, when you get in this field and do this work and then come back and talk to me about going after somebody's family. How about that?
That's just a theory.
90%
You're not
of
going
the
after
time,
anybody's family, though.
No, you're not going after them. You're talking to them.
I don't need to talk to them. I'm going to put their husband or their wife or whoever's out here killing innocent people in fucking prison. I don't need to talk to a goddamn person.
Going after them is like pitchforks and knives. Like,
Theo, you don't know how this shit works, sweetie. You just better hope they don't go after your family. How about that?
hey, if they do, we say, hey,
You ain't gonna do shit. Be quiet. Why are we talking about going after families? Like, I just don't understand that.
because I know.
no, I wasn't saying it in that type of way.
Is anybody else on the panel besides Theo think going after cops and judges' families is an effective way to hold them accountable?
No,
No,
The damn
no,
thing.
No, because
because you're
Okay.
gonna,
famous.
because what you're
the
going to
husband and
do,
wives.
They're
because
famous.
what, Theo, what you're going to do is give that officer,
AC, stop
or
yelling.
you're not gonna give that officer or any politician, if you go after their family, a reason to go after you a lot harder and say, and I'm not saying this
That's
is
part of
going to
being a freedom
happen,
fighter, homie.
What are
but the
you
thing
freedom
about it, it
fighting?
might
Hold
end
on.
up in your
Theo,
life.
Theo, what are you freedom fighting?
All right, you said the
What?
fact that they're gonna come after me. I'm fighting for
Who's
the.
coming after you? Do you even
Okay,
know what we're
can you
talking
say what
about?
you just said, conservative? Because he was just talking about people coming after me.
Theo, this is what I said.
Hold on,
If you
AC,
go
hold on
after,
1 second. AC, hold on 1 second, baby. I promise. What did you say I said? Do you know what we're talking
About
about?
what? No,
Do you
I know
know
what
what we're
he
talking
said,
about?
and I was responding to what he said, not what you were saying.
What did he say?
He said, "Do you know that'll make them want to come after you?" And I said, "That's part of being a freedom fighter. You don't care who the fuck comes after you. You do your thing."
but it
Of
would give
course.
them a reason. But it would,
Well,
if you
no,
go
I
after
get what
their
I get what
family,
he's saying. I get what he's saying. Well, I don't agree with the family thing at all, and I don't think that's. I could be mistaken, but I don't think that's what David was saying. He was when you go and do the shit that you like we're doing, he's doing, I'm doing, all kinds of other auditors and freedom fighters are doing. Yeah, they're gonna come out. I mean, I've had to move 3 times because the cops harass you and do all kinds of crazy stupid shit. But I'm not gonna go after their family because what's that doesn't accomplish anything.
Yeah, the
And
problem
I
is
could be wrong. I don't know, David. David, what do you think? Since he's kind
No,
of
I
going off of
think
your statement.
I think
David,
going after people's family, it only triggers an emotional response, and it's not a good response. If a grizzly bear attacked a cat and she had kittens, she would fight for her life, for her family, for her kittens. So going after family, it never triggers anything good. Um, my thing is you want to touch. If you do go after families, it's not in the sense of attacking. It's tugging on their emotional heartstrings. What would you do if somebody did this to your mother, if somebody did this to your sister. You don't physically or make threats against families. It doesn't trigger anything that creates any positive action. Again, a cat would fight you to death if you attacked her kittens. A grizzly bear would, a cat would fight a grizzly bear to the death if it attacked. So you never want to go after family. It only triggers a emotional response.
And that won't get you any
That's a
effective change. We're trying to change.
so
We're trying to change policies. We're trying to change things that are
that's
going to help the American people.
But I
You
feel, I understand what you're trying to say, but you got to think about it deeper. If somebody came after your mother or your sister, you would go ape bonkers. So think about it from that perspective. We never want to go after family. We want, if anything, we want family to talk to that cop. When they go to Thanksgiving and they sit down at the table, we want that mother, that sister, that grandmother to say, babe, what were you thinking? Why would you do that? That's a human. That person has a mother and a father, just like I'm your sister. How could you do that to another human? That's the only response we would want to trigger from family.
Yeah, but the only problem is
not exactly.
most of the family members are victims themselves of that officer and his violence. Domestic violence in law enforcement is a lot higher, but hardly ever goes to court because the officers whitewash it in the departments.
Yeah, domestic violence is often happening and not being reported.
Guys, you would not believe how many female NYPD
Didn't
officers,
happen. Sorry.
how many female NYPD officers reach out to me. I'm not in position to help them.
Why? Who are you?
Why don't you listen, Theo?
I'm
Go ahead,
asking.
David.
I'm not in position to help them with their particular circumstances. So I they tell me, David, I'm at my wit's end. I want to do this. Why don't we do an interview? I say no, because first off, I don't know if they're lying. I don't know if it's just a ploy to, the NYP, like I said, it's a $1 billion, $300 billion corporation. So I don't know if these people are lying, but at the same time, if they're not lying, I'm not in position to help them, and I don't want to put them in a situation where they're worse off. And I'm putting in cops. I don't really like cops, but they're still human beings. I don't want to look down the road and say, damn, this chick, she's a cop and she got fired and she's in all this financial burden and I put her there. You know what I mean? So like, I'm still conscious of that.
I don't have an issue getting an officer fired or even put them in jail if that's what they deserve, right? If they've taken people's lives, if they've terrorized the community, that individual, I have no issue doing everything I possibly can to make sure their badge gets taken. And if it's jail time, if it's whatever, so be it. Now,
not
in
those
our
kind of
police department,
situations. It's like,
Can I ask a question? It's really silly. Would you have to go after firefighters?
if firefighters were out here killing people, you damn right I would.
Because sometimes they wait too long to stop the fire.
Okay, we're not talking about that, Theo. Come on, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know. I was just saying. It's a thing.
I mean,
where
but
you
listen,
where are you
go
from,
ahead, David.
Theo? Where you from?
I'm from Champaign, Illinois. I'm the king of Champaign. 61802. What it do? Where you
Illinois?
from? Yes, sir.
Oh, Chicago. Like, you're close to Chicago.
No, I'm not from Chicago. I'm from Champaign, folks.
Champagne's, I think, closer to East St. Louis.
We got cornfields and hella guns.
Okay, brother.
We can shoot at the mouth.
At the police station down here, we have a huge sexual cases, like sexual violations and different like things like that in the police department. And because of the advocacy work I do for women, I've had officers reach out to me, you know what I mean? And it's hard for me, like I same thing, I'm in the same position. It's hard for me to be able to help them. Now, what I do is I try to get them maybe some resources to somebody that is not doing the work that I do, but still doing the work that I do as far as like not doing the police accountability type shit, right? I'll send them to somebody else. And if they truly, because I also too, I think about that. I'm like, well, what if they're trying to set me up? What if they're trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. But if they really, but the advocate and the woman and the survivor in me says, well, what if they did have something happen to them? You know what I mean? Let me try to get them something that they might not, you know, that's not connected to the police, just in case they do need some resources. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you right now, I don't hate cops. I don't like dirty cops. And I had an officer, one of our advocates got sexually assaulted by an officer. And we did everything. We did, you know, the reported it, you know, all that shit. Everything that you're supposed to do, right? We did that. And this detective, he stood up for us because he's seen a lot of stupid shit going on. And then long story short, they blackballed him and he lost his job. Now, what I did do, because I know that this particular detective was one of the very rare ones we have in our police department, and he truly tried to help, you know what I mean? And I testified on his behalf. I said, yeah, this is the case he stood up for. It was our case. Officers weren't doing anything. They were harassing us. Sheriffs were telling us to keep it in-house. How would that make victims look? And he's the only one that kept helping us, and no matter what other cops said. And so he won his case. And I feel like, you know, and again, the reason I did it is because he did what he was supposed to do.
He was a good cop.
Yeah, he was. He's not an officer anymore. He does a lot of stuff in the anti-human trafficking. Like if I have to do rescues for victims or anything like that, he'll help me with stuff like that. But, you know, he said, he's like, I don't want my job back. He said, but I am going to sue them and hold them accountable because what they did wasn't right. And he's right. They weren't right. Because a lot of people don't realize that for an officer to turn his back on completely on that back the blue, dude, they end up dead and shit. It's like a gang. If you understand gang mentalities, then you can understand the police department.
Oh, blood in, blood out.
I mean, it's a fact. Officers have been killed. Families have been tortured. All kinds of shit has happened to officers that have stood forward. We had an officer down here a long time ago got killed because he stood forward on a bunch of sexual predator officers against children. You know what I mean? So it happens. Like David said earlier, they are humans. Some of them don't act like it, but
that was like back during all the riots going on up in Seattle. A Seattle cop stood up for him, saying, "No, they have constitutional rights,
David,
to do this. Stop violating these people's constitutional rights." They fired him. Then the department went after his personal business and houses, and he had to leave Washington.
Summer, what is your YouTube channel? I don't think I follow you.
That was me. So
I'll put it in Discord.
Thank you.
David, what does black heart up down mean?
It's a black heart and a spade.
Oh,
he likes cards. And Summer, thank you for letting me come up. I am getting off of here. I've had a long day. I've had a good day. I actually got David. The reason I think it's so funny with me and you up here, I just got my original channel back. The Angry Conservative is my original channel. I just got it back today. So yeah, believe me, it's been an interesting day for me.
I would love if they gave me my old channel back, but they're not giving that back. But there's so much beautiful content on that, but they're not giving that back to me. I've come to peace with that.
But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. But I am getting off of here. I'm going to relax.
God bless you, brother.
God bless you. Summer, love you, sis. Have a good night at work, Christine. Christine, I hope you feel better, sis.
Are you coming to chill with us, or are you just coming to be ass?
George Day. That's what I want to say. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. I don't know the rest of the song, but I hope you enjoyed your stay.
Question, Christine?
Are we still going? That's
Yeah,
bad.
we are. We're trying to have a conversation.
I thought
I'd
it
love for
was
you to
gonna
join
be.
the conversation we're talking about. That's what I would love.
Oh, Summer.
I was joining, but y'all motherfuckers keep muting me. Like I'm trying to
Theo,
eat.
stop playing with me. Okay?
Oh, Summer.
Yeah, what's up? I'm gonna mute.
Oh, you're gonna mute. Okay. Christine.
Oh, that means the teacher's going. I'm going
Yes,
ham.
sir.
Oh, all right.
What's up, J1?
Nah, I was talking to my cousin about the executive orders, right? And she kind of got frustrated. And you know what she told me, Summer?
What?
She said, stop worrying. And matter of fact, go out there and try to get laid.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
I think I was driving her crazy. That's why she said that. Oh, you know, I do get a little nutty when it comes to politics. She left me speechless,
Well,
Summer. I was speechless.
a lot of us are, a lot of people are worried on what it's going to be, you know what I mean? But either way, I think that if we just continue to make space for times that we need to talk, you know what I mean? And then just start holding these people accountable. Go to your school board meetings, go to your council meetings, go to, get involved, dude. Like, we can all talk about it online, but we need people. This is an important time to be involved.
Oh, Summer, did you see my political
Especially
slogan?
for David.
David? Oh, Christine, did you see not Christine. Summer, did you see my political slogan I made for you? Just in case you run for Senate?
Sure.
Summer
No, I didn't. What is it?
Summer for state Senate. We need a freedom fighter, not an ordinary politician.
Well, there you go. You'll be my, if I ever was to run for office, which I'm never going to, so you don't have to worry. But if I did, I would definitely.
J1, are you Sega Man?
Say that again? I didn't hear you, Theo.
Are you Seg Man?
What that means?
Are you guys the same
No, he's
person?
Oh, yes,
He's
yes,
J1.
yes. Yes.
That's what I thought. Because every time I get in Gonzalez chat, you be always like all hyped up, like, Gonzalez, don't let him on here. He's trying to hurt your channel. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't trying to hurt no fucking channel on here. I just talk.
Gonzalez? Who's Gonzalez? Oh,
That's the rule.
I get it. Miguel. So, how you doing, Dylan? How's Champaign, Illinois? How you doing?
In Illinois, the city is thriving. As in my personal life, not so much, but
Oh.
that's for me to deal with. The birds will be the bees.
How's your cat? How's that healthy cat you have?
You can
Nice.
probably hear him right now. He's a little bitch. He just chases me everywhere.
Chases you.
He'll be the last one alive in this motherfucker. But Alex said he'll take him whenever, if we all
I'll
take.
take the cat. Yeah, you remember you showed that nice Christmas tree you had up?
I still got my Christmas tree up.
Mm.
I'm redneck as fuck, motherfucker.
That's all right. That's all right. I think Summer still has her tree up. I think.
I do.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, your tree.
Redneck, bro.
Wait, dude, your tree is white, right? And I think Summer's tree is black. Right.
No, my tree's not white. My tree's green. I got white stuff around it.
Okay.
And I got white and gold, whatever they call it.
Oh yeah, right.
I didn't put no candy canes on it though, because my cat will just eat them or knock them down.
Yeah. Yep.
When I let my dogs in here, they would eat the motherfuckers.
Oh, you have dogs too?
Yeah, I got 2 dogs.
Oh.
I keep them in a glass room. I put some hay in there. That's why there's hay in my house right now, because I put hay in here to give it to the dogs, but it's not actually in my house. I just got to drag it out to the glass room.
Yo, every time I see your avatar, I think of that story you told. Remember, you said you was in high school and the AP was chasing after you, and he couldn't catch up to you?
Yeah, the assistant principal. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that shit was wild. That's one of my favorite stories ever, dude. To be honest.
Hey, David, did you find my channel?
No, what's the name of it?
Theo Gate
Hot Mess Summer.
6180.
Theo, wait a second. Hot Mess Summer. Can one of my
I was just
Theo, I'm like Theo, like I'm trying. I really am. I'm trying, but you come on, dude.
Summer is a joke.
Okay, well, I'm trying to do something. So joke in a second. Can one of my mods please drop my channel in either 420s or I don't know where David's at, if he's in 420s or in mine.
He's in ours, and I also put it in his Discord, and I tagged him.
I got it now. I'm gonna share it in my community.
Me too.
I love connecting with people that are doing their thing. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy? Summer, have you ever heard of the thing is I try
So hard, but I still can't get. Sorry.
Go ahead.
what does Theo got going on? So basically, I understand that the world is a big place. Like I try to bring different communities together. I travel a lot. One of the things that inspired me to do Walking Tours in New York was a gentleman. His name's Action Kid. He's a pretty popular person. But essentially what I want to do is I want to bring vlogging, travel, auditing. I just missed one. Vlogging, traveling, and have you guys ever heard of Jimmy Darts? Anybody familiar with Jimmy Darts?
No.
So essentially, he goes around and he helps the homeless. He'll buy them food, he'll buy them a tent, he'll buy them new clothes. And after he does all that, he'll set up a GoFundMe for that particular. It's usually if it's like an interesting story. He'll come up to somebody, he'll be like, "Hey, how you doing? You have $1?" The person will give him $1 and he'll be like, "No, here's $1,000." He'll give him $1,000. He'll put it up on social media. He'll set up a GoFundMe. And it was really inspired. It's all of this. I haven't got to the point where I could do that yet, but it's been so amazing to me, like the community of YouTube, where you could come together, you could meet somebody who's inspirational, no matter how tough life is on them, no matter how dark and hard it seems. You walk up to somebody, you're like, "Hey, I'm from New York. We're in Boston. Can you help me get a bus ticket to New York? I just need, can you give me $1?" The person will give him $20. And then imagine that's the introduction for your YouTube video to help this person who really doesn't even have $20 to give you. So
Right.
we live in a society where media and the government wants you to think everybody's out for themselves, but I want to interconnect different niches and audiences so we can all realize what exactly it is. Like, America isn't at war with Russia. Black people aren't at war with white people. We're all human beings. And the governments, they're playing this little game with each other. But genuinely, American is an American, and I love all Americans.
Yep.
Human beings are all human beings. Black, Asian, American, Latin. We're all humans. We're all earthlings. We're all from the Milky Way galaxy. If somebody comes from galaxy 538 and they try to take us over, we're literally going to need the help from every single piece of humanity. The birds, the dolphins, we are all of one single planet. And once we realize that, I think we're gonna just like achieve massive amounts of success, advancement, because my mother's not American. I have these daily conversations about immigration. My mother is not an American. She's
Right.
not from here.
You said that, yeah.
What did you say?
Sorry.
Well, that's cool that you try to do that with your page, because that's kind of what I do. Like, you know what I mean? I like bringing people together. I don't care what spectrum they're from. You know what I mean? I want to show people that even in the midst of our differences, you know what I mean? We do have similarities. We're all in this country. We're all trying to make it. You know what I mean? Most people want to live a nice life, and other people, I think all of us want that. You know what I mean? And I think that the news and the government and just so many things are supposed to divide you, right? Like they're set up to divide you. They don't want us to get along. They don't want us to work together, and there's a spectrum of people that also feel that way. But I believe that enough goodness and enough like follow through and enough showing up, people will be like, wait a minute, maybe not everybody's a bad person. You know what I mean? So I'm big on that. I'm big on reaching into the community. I'm big on bringing people from all different places to see that we do have stuff in common. So I think that's really cool.
If you get the chance, please look at Jimmy Darts so you can have a reference as to what I'm talking about. It's only 6 of us here. I don't know how many people are in the chat, so I feel comfortable saying it. I cry. It's like I can't cry for myself ever. Like I never feel bad for myself ever in life, not one time. But watching his videos bring out the emotion to release that energy of tearing up and feeling emotion for other people. I can't cry for myself. But you watch those videos from him, it's inspirational. It's beautiful.
Have you listened to Tony Robinson? I heard he pulls out the same thing in my fucking. I haven't listened to it personally, but I heard that he's really good.
Nah, I don't know who Tony Robinson is.
He's
don't
he's a really good inspirational speaker. He's probably one of the best. Trump listened to him. Everybody listened to him. All the big names listened to him. And they say that he got them far from where they came from the beginning.
But you haven't listened to him? But Theo, you just said you haven't listened to him?
No, because I believe.
So why are you telling me something that you haven't even listened to?
Because I happen to think I'm smarter than him. So I believe
you haven't listened to them. If you haven't listened to him, how are you going to tell me that I should do anything?
Because I think I'm God. So like, when I think of stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely.
When you want to have a regular conversation, I'm not doing this. He's playing games tonight, and he can come back later when we do the bullshit and hang out and all that shit. Right now, we're having like real conversations. The reason why I even did this panel tonight is because of what happened with the federal stuff today, right? A lot of people don't understand it, Republican and Democrat, and there's a lot of people that are really nervous. And so I was like, you know what? I have people from all political backgrounds on my channel. Hell, I'm married to somebody that has an opposite political view of me. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean we have to hate each other. And that doesn't mean that we can't come together and try to calm each other down a little bit and just try to focus and try to see what's going on. You know what I mean? And so sometimes I have shit shows as well. I have where we just, sit around and have fun and talk shit and that, just fuck around. But also I think it's important to have, platforms where everybody that's different can come together, because you might look different, you might pray different, you might, love differently, whatever. But a lot of our fears and a lot of our concerns and a lot of our, are the same. And the media and all these people, they want you to believe that we hate each other and that we're each other's enemies. And, one's better. They're always putting, one set of people next to another set of people. Oh, we're better, all that. And that's really not. When I'm out here in the streets and when I'm loving on people and I'm doing what I'm doing, that's not what I see. I see people that care about each other. I see people that don't really, at the end of the day, give a shit. They just want everybody to be okay. So
Summer, you're a blessing, like even what you just said, because that's what I try. I'm not a preacher, but that's what I tell everybody I'm close with in New York. Like, why are we bad mouthing somebody who's part of the same community pushing the same agenda. There was an individual, and I didn't understand why he came at me. But the New Yorker in me wanted to be a dirtbag. But I said, David, we got involved in this particular situation to push positivity. I was delighted in myself to see the growth, to not be negative. And guess what? Me and the individual bridged the gap. And today, like, I don't want to say I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of him, because we could have been negative for absolutely no reason. And cops could have been like, look at these two lowlife dirtbags, one from New York and one from over there. But that's not what happened. And like, I just don't get the fact that people could they could turn on the TV and cops hate each other, believe it or not. Like I just said, there's several cops in my DMs. They tell me this, that, and the other. They don't like each other. But when it comes time to beat down on one of us, they realize the mission. Let's check this mofo who's pushing against the brainwashing, who's going against the grain, and they're happy to put nightsticks on our heads. But when it comes to us, it's like, this person's doing a little bit better, or this person disagrees with how I approach auditing. I was so happy that me and him came to not an understanding. We didn't even have a conversation. We just followed each other, and I was like, wow, okay, there's headway. Like, we are understanding. We are bigger than the mission, or the mission is bigger than us.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that's really dope. I mean, I think like all of us, like, listen, I turned my life around like 10 years ago, and I'm from the streets. I'm a street bitch. Like, I'm gutta at times. And, you know what I mean? Every now and then I'll catch myself. And, my mom passed away a couple months ago. And I've been through a lot the last couple months. You know what I mean? And I'm pulling myself out of situations and being in an environment which I love the people, but I've got to, step away, because it was just consuming me. Because I can be petty. There's being petty and having fun and stuff, but then like I started tearing people down, and I'm like, dude, that's not who I am anymore. You know what I mean? And so now I've held myself accountable. I've apologized to the people that I apologize to, and I'm like, listen, I would really love, like, because sometimes I just feel like everybody's just separated. You know what I mean? Everybody's, there's a side. Like, no, that's the people side. Like, that's what side it is. It's us, all of us. Even if we don't, I tell people all the time, I'm like, dude, there's people that I work with in my community and in my state, even nationally, that I don't care for them as an individual. Like, on an individual level, yeah, we probably won't, whatever. But on a getting some change done for the people, they're badass, And so I always say, like, you don't have to be buddy, even best friends, but you can have a common core, which is all of us, and making sure communities succeed. Because at the end of the day, we all gonna die. I don't know about you, but like, I got 10 kids and I've got grandbabies, you know what I mean? And I just, I want to, if God forbid I was to die today, my kids is going to be able to look back and be like, my mom used to be a hooker, a gangbanger, all this crazy shit that society says, you ain't shit. I've ate out of dumpsters. I've slept on the streets. I've been through a lot, but I turned my life around. And then, in a matter of that, not because I have money, not because I have connections, none of that. But all of a sudden, like, I had a mouth, and I wasn't going to stop. I wasn't going to shut up about trafficking. I wasn't going to shut up about, people judging people that have to maybe sell dope or whatever because of life circumstances. Instead of judging them, you go back and you help. You go back and show people, like, because sometimes when you're in all that shit, you don't even know there's a way out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you're just so caught up in the game, and you so caught up in shit, you don't even realize there's an exit. Yeah, people will tell you, but seeing the exit and being able to thrive in the exit is two different things. You know what I mean? So
God
it's cool
bless
to be
you,
able to.
because I say God bless you, because you're at a point where even I'm not at yet, but I want to be. Like, you're at the point where you're your truth, you understand it doesn't take away from you, it adds to you. And I think it's beautiful that like you're able to say like, I've been through this, it doesn't define me. In fact, it emboldens me to be here where I am today. And I'm able to give credence to what I'm saying. Like, there's so many things that I want to say, and I think it'll help people, but I'm still kind of shy in the fact. And there's a lot that I've spoken about, but I still don't feel comfortable saying like, this is what's I just want to give a lot of respect to you for that, because it is tough, and I know it is, because I sit and I debate with the fact of, should I talk about this? Is it a good idea? Should I hold this back? So I highly respect you for that, because it's not easy putting yourself front and center to take the arrows and the criticism. So much love and respect. It's tough. I sit daily and I'm like, I'll talk on live and I say, there's millions of times that I'm like, I'm not going to go there with it. And it's literally because I don't have the courage to do it yet. So I respect you for having the courage to put it on Front Street, because I'm not even there yet. So respect and love to you. Some it's not easy doing what you do and being straight up and real. It's not easy.
No, it's not. And I'll say this to anybody, like, there's one thing doing the work, but then when you open up and you tell your story, it's a whole different ballgame. And why there is people that are like, dude, I think you're amazing, and whatever. There's a lot of people that use my story against me and think because of, I used to be, I was trafficked and I was an ex-sex worker and all this game, all this shit. They're like, well, that you don't, there's no way you even qualify to do the things you do. And I'm like, well, actually, those are the things that actually do empower me.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That makes me qualified. I've been able to open a shelter. I've spoken at the UN. I get to help big time in my community. You know what I mean? I've been able to help with a lot of cool, different stuff that, in all honesty, you know what I'm saying? Somebody like me that don't have the education, don't have all that, you know what I mean? And been through so much. I've asked myself plenty of times how I got in some of the rooms I've gotten in, and I don't do shit perfect by any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? So I don't want to portray that, because I'm still learning not to snatch a motherfucking snow out. So it's a process. But one thing I will say about opening up and telling your story, when I did it, it was right after I had got out of everything, and I think I just had a lot of guilt, a lot of shame, a lot of stuff was going on. And then I got to a point where I got angry because I would like start going to like little rooms and stuff. And I was just, hear people the way they would talk about victims and survivors and people that've been through shit. And so I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. Sometimes I wish that I wouldn't have been so blunt about everything. But then again, I think about how it impacted other people and how it did help people. You know what I mean? Like, I stretch myself very, very thin. And sometimes I don't realize just the stuff we talk about helps people. You know what I mean? Because like I can't always tell people how to do things, but shit, I can tell you I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I can tell you that I started out in a park with some water, and I can tell you I'd load my car up with fucking hot dogs and give them out to people. You know what I mean? I didn't know what I was doing. And I tell you, I don't let people tell my story. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to tell me what I can't do, because then that's going to make me want to do it. So just be cautious, because it's a lot. It's a lot to, as much people love and support and, think what I'm doing is kick ass. There are many people out there that will tell me I will always be a whore. There will be everybody that tell, you know what I mean? So it's a hard thing sometimes. it's rough. But we just keep doing what we're supposed to do, I hold on one second. I just want to Upside, babe. I don't know what's going on because I'm working, I'm talking, I'm seeing some things in the chat. But whatever is going on, I mean, what? All right, I don't know what's going on, but I mean, you can always email me if you want. Yeah.
From my perspective, Summer, you're a queen, and like I'm not saying that just here because of the conversation. Like, it takes a lot of courage. Like people would say, a lot of balls. Like, it's for me always. the rags to riches, the underdog story has always been the most amazing story to me. I don't care about people who were rich, who were born into money, who never experienced adversity. I can't learn anything from them. The majority of the people, the majority of the population, we've struggled. We've dealt with poverty. We've dealt with pain. We've dealt with hardship. So I can't learn anything from somebody who was born to be a prince, born to be a king. I look at people who went through struggle and adversity as brothers and sisters, because, mind you, I've never been hurt and I've never wanted for anything. My mother and father took very good care of me, but we were never rich. You know, they had to save up for birthday gifts and for Christmas gifts, and I appreciated it. I understood the value of $1. So, to me, in my eyes, you're a queen more than ever. Somebody who was born into money and born into royalty and born on a throne. Because if I'm going to war, I don't want to go to war with somebody who was born privileged. Do you understand what I mean? I want to go to war with somebody who's battle tested. So that's always the way it's been for me. And you're something to be studied. You're something to be loved and appreciated, because not everybody's fortunate enough. Some black people look at being black as a hardship. I look at it as the beginning to a beautiful story of, if you in your mind think adversity is something bad, well, who wants to read a story about somebody who was born into riches? I want the handicap to say that I came from nothing. And on top of it, if you think being this is a bad thing, guess what? I was this thing. And here's an admission, and here's a story to you as why you can succeed, because there's nothing that can stop somebody who's determined to be great. You can't stop it. It doesn't matter what government backing, what celestial power. If you want something, the world will literally quiver. Like the I mean, not to bring it back to me, but somebody will literally lie against you with all the power in the world to make you look in a bad light. So you need to appreciate and accept and love your adversity, because you can't be great. Who wants to read your story if you didn't go through anything hard? You know what I'm saying? Who wants to buy your book? Who wants to go to the movies and hear that you were a Barbie doll and you were born rich and you had success? Your story is beautiful because you're beautiful. You managed to find your way through the maze and get to the gold. So I think you're a beautiful person. I think you're amazing. And I would rather be with you than be with the Queen of... let me put it in the correct term. I would rather go to war back to back with you than Queen Elizabeth. She's never been through anything. She was born rich, born into success. She doesn't know how to make a dollar out of 15 cents. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I definitely get what you're saying. Trust me on that. And honey, anytime I'm on the front lines every day, and I hope you're right there next to me. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I've watched you and I was just like, dude, he's cool. And then Christine told me a lot about you. So I was like, and then the night that you got out, we were all watching you then too. But like, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to be able to meet you first before I was just like, hey, you know, because, you know, I'm a hot mess at times. I just want to address something real quick in the chat. Stinky, you are no longer allowed on my panel or any panel that I have because you porn palmed 2 platforms so far. So unfortunately, you probably shouldn't be showing everyone your boobies. You know what I mean? It's, you know, like you got up and you showed everyone your nips. And then you sat back down like, yeah, motherfuckers, I just did that. So if you thought you really was going to come to my panel, baby girl, you got life all the way fucked up. Go get your shit together. Have a great
And
day,
those-
babe.
And those
For
itty
my
bitty
for my
titties.
moderator, Katrina, please time her out for 24 hours. Thank you.
And those
Some
itty
people are
bitty
bombing.
titties
I
don't
don't
work.
care if I get along with a channel or not. We are all creators, and these are places that people hang out. And for you to do that is fucking stupid. So bye-bye. Sorry, Christine. Go ahead.
I just want to let her know those itty bitty titties aren't anything to be proud of.
I mean, I didn't know the rib cage from the chest, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm a double D, baby. You know. So I'm just saying, if you don't show some boobies, show some fucking boobies.
I stepped up to say hi. David, I tell you what,
Oh, yeah,
I've been watching for a while. Well, someone knows that, you know, I'll be in the chat, and I've been in the chat for a while. And David, I got much respect for you. I just subbed to your channel, and I just hope God blesses you. Just like, I don't know, there's something about you, bro, that is real. You know what I mean?
You can tell in the spirit.
It's
Yeah,
just
you
like
can totally
summer.
see it.
Yeah, it's like summer. It's like summer is so real to me, to where I don't have to be in the same area. I can see her, and bro, I'm telling you, you got knowledge, you got skills, and you're gonna be all right. Trust me.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Like at the end of the day, what I try to tell people is, I don't know what's gonna happen, right? I think I shouldn't go to jail, but if I do go to jail, that's the path that the world wanted for me. And there's a lot of tough people in jail. There's a lot of soldiers. There's a lot of tough-minded individuals in jail. So maybe if I go to jail, I have to realize and understand that's what the universe wanted for me. Maybe there's going to be some individuals, I get out of jail, they're like, David, no, we're not letting you walk around New York alone. You can't walk around it. That could be the path that you can't disregard. Whether you believe in God, whether you believe in Allah, whether you believe in Jehovah, the world might want me and need me to go to jail so I can meet some individuals who are, I don't want to say go to a different level, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like jail doesn't scare me. Life.
Hey, let me tell you something. David. We have this thing called crime time here in Louisville, where I live at in Kentucky. And when you get arrested, your picture goes into crime time. Well, right before I changed my life around, I got arrested with 46 pounds of marijuana, and I got put in crime times. And not only did I get put in crime times, but I got put as the biggest picture. It does like a big center picture, and so I got in that. So now fast forward to now, I can actually use that because a lot of people have seen it. A lot of women that I help, a lot of the guys that I help, they'll be like, oh, wait a minute, you that chick from Crime Times. So like the universe, God, whatever you believe in, will use everything. So, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, I agree with you.
100%. Like you're sending me to Rikers Island.
No, I'm not.
I didn't do what they said I did. I didn't do that.
Twice
But
you didn't.
if I go to jail, I go to jail as somebody who punched a cop in the face. What are you get what I'm saying? I'm somebody that you look at like, oh, what the hell is this bastard here for? This bastard's here because he punched. I didn't do that. Let's just make it clear because I know they watch what I do, but you're sending me to Rikers Island as somebody who punches cops in the mouth. So what's my respect level in Rikers Island? It's not a bad thing.
Right. Well, if that's where God, I hope that's not where you go. But if that's where you go, you know what I'm saying? You can teach anywhere. You can reach everywhere.
Exactly.
Viral joined us, Chris joined us, and New York Native has joined us. How's it going, Viral?
Yo, this guy's great. I just wanted to cue in and say, after I'm meeting him, your vibrations, they go straight up through the roof,
Thank you, brother.
Love them, don't we?
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. I'm glad we got to officially meet each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Y'all
Yeah, it's
talking
all-
about some
it's
great
all-
stuff here too, you know?
Yeah.
I just
Yes,
wanted to
sir.
like, join and, add my 5 cents to this.
Oh, join anytime.
Only 5 cents, not 10 cents, bro. Come on.
I
Don't give up.
want 50 cents from them.
Well,
Jesus.
Byron added more than what I had in my pocket.
Can we get
I
25
had less
cents?
than, but I was still able to come up. I still had a mission.
Mhm. Are we doing anything tomorrow? Tomorrow's what is it called? Chinese New Year.
You're talking to me?
Yeah. Oh, I mean anyone who's in New York.
Yeah, I heard they're recognizing it.
There's gonna be the thing in Chinatown. There's gonna be
I heard.
they have that the show where they walk around in those dragon thingamabobbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
All good, Summer.
Oh,
I'm
word.
gonna be there.
It starts at 11 o'clock and it ends at 2 o'clock.
I'll be there from 10.
You're gonna eat for sorry. You're gonna eat
Alright.
food for 3 hours.
I'll try to make it. I'll try to make my way downtown as well.
But text me. I don't want to interrupt the beautiful. We're having beautiful convo here.
True that.
Or salute, David NY, Viral, OP, this New York native. Salute, y'all.
What's up, man?
Saying what up.
What's up, brother? You're usually in my chat, I believe, right? Am I confusing you?
Sometimes. Yeah, I'll be in there sometimes. Just to say what up and shit.
What's up, brother? Where's your accent from? Are you from I just asked a stupid question. His accent is from New York. His accent is from New York and it says NY native and I still ask a moronic question.
Yo, bro. That ain't the first time that happened, bro.
I wouldn't know
They be
that.
like, yo, where you
David,
from?
David,
Wait a minute.
I'm New York too. Born and
What up,
raised.
Chris?
What up?
Born and raised.
Where you from, Thomas?
New York.
What part, brother?
Come here.
Oh, I was born on Long Island. That's okay.
You sound like a Brooklyn cat. Your voice. You said I was born in Long Island. I thought you was from Brooklyn.
Nah, I'm from
No,
Brooklyn.
it's kind of like
I'm
the
from
same
Brooklyn.
thing. We have the same accent.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Respect.
He says it like he used to work on a farm back then.
Nah, he definitely works out.
Yeah.
I was born in Long Island.
Strong Island.
Yeah, Strong Island is what we call it.
Strong
That's cool.
Island. Boy,
Strong Island, man.
never mind. Somerset, I gotta be nice. But hey,
Flatbush, Crown Heights.
that man, I love your outfit.
Crooklyn.
Like,
East New York. Yeah.
East
you should really dress up like that and go to New York.
Yo, you sound like you need some bad time.
You need to go to sleep. That's what you need.
I think that's where he went.
Money for 20.
Yo, what up, people?
Money.
What's up, Pablo? You know, I found the link of the chat through your channel, but I haven't seen. This is the first time I'm seeing you up here.
Yeah, I pop up every once in a while.
Okay, okay,
He's great
Campo.
streaming right now.
I need them watch hours.
Respect.
I just came up to say what up to everybody. I'm about to be out and shit. Go do something. Just came to pull up and say what up.
What you about to do? I gotta tap in with the NYPD every once in a while and tell them what I know. So what you about to go do?
I don't answer questions. I might incriminate myself.
I'm joking, brother.
Nah, I already know. I'm gonna let this bike warm up and I'm gonna make some moves and shit.
Respect, brother. Respect. Damn, he about to tear the roadway up.
Yeah. The cops hate me on this thing.
Respect, brother. Respect.
I'm just chilling.
I'm trying to get the hell up out of here and let y'all have New York to yourselves, bro. I'm trying to go out with my girl, leave New York to NYPD and all the bullshit, but they don't want to let me leave. I don't know what's up, man. I don't know what's up.
Where you trying to go, bro? Where you trying to go?
That's
To where, bro?
that's
Where we going?
that's
Going to
life saying that.
Thailand.
Thailand, bro. Thailand.
Thailand. Ooh, that's a good move. That's a good move. That
Yo,
and Malaysia. I heard Malaysia.
you wanna hear something crazy? My girlfriend's family has owned her land for the last 1,000 years. How crazy is that, bro? We can't even do that in America. For the last 1,000 years, they've owned the land that they live on.
That's generational for sure.
That's at least 10. That's at least 10 generations.
Yeah,
It's crazy stuff, bro.
That's
I'll tell
generational.
you something about Thailand. Thailand, you get over there, and I mean you can stay in one of the fanciest hotels, but there's no limit on the snakes that you're gonna see. They will float around.
Not in the city.
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about actual snakes.
Nah, you're right, but not in the city. The city, they got the city down pat. But if you go out into the country, you're right. You're 100% right, brother.
Oh no, it was in the city. It was in the city.
If you had a snake in your hotel, what did you do to that girl, bro? Because that snake didn't get there by themselves. She put that there. You did something to that girl, brother. Because the snakes don't be in the city like that.
No, okay. All right. You done busted me, David. Okay, you got me. You got me.
Nah, bro. When's the last time you been there? When's the last time you been to Bangkok?
No, I've never been to Bangkok. I was just making a joke.
All right. Strong Island trying to bully everybody. Why are you bullying everybody, Strong?
No, I'm not a bully. I never bullied nobody. No, that's not my nature. My nature is to protect.
Respect, brother. Respect. That's a true man. That's a true man right there. Alexander McQueen. So where you travel to, big brother? Did he leave? No, there he is. Thomas Vet. Where you been to? You a vet? Where you been to, brother?
I've been to Greece, Philippines.
Ooh, wait, stop. Don't go no further. How was the Philippines, my brother?
Oh, Philippines was good.
You don't even gotta. My laugh should tell you that I completely understand the Philippines. It was beautiful. They treated you very well, I assume.
Yes, they did. But
did you go to?
I was one of the few that didn't come back.
Wait, you still over there? You still over there?
No, sir. No, I'm out the military now.
All right. But no, you might have retired there, you know?
No. Oh, no.
Angeles City, Manila, my brother, like, here's one of the things, like, I talk to a lot of people and I travel a lot, and they ask me, they tell me, Asia, like, aren't people in Vietnam racist to you? Aren't people in Thailand racist to you? Philip, bro, they are some of the nicest people on this earth, right? Am I lying, or are these great individual people?
David, one of the things that back in the day when I would travel to all these different countries is the only reason why the people in that country would dislike Americans because we always try to impress American ideals. But when I went to that country, I tried to learn from them. I tried to speak the language. Even if I had to carry a book, and back then there was no translator, no nothing like that. So you had a book. So they was proud of that I was actually trying to speak their language,
Indoctrinate yourself.
and be part of their culture. No, I didn't bring Americanism to them. I wanted their culture. That's how I fed my knowledge.
Respect.
So I never had an issue.
Yeah, no, bro.
Never had an issue.
Yeah, no. Asia to me, it's one of the most beautiful, accepting cultures in the world. Like Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, Philippines. Like there's a lot of good, beautiful people there. And don't get me wrong. I've been to Mexico. I've been to Brazil. Like Thailand's my number one country besides America, and Brazil's my number two. Like there's a lot of good people in this world.
Yeah, because I don't travel so much. It's like I absorb knowledge from everybody. It's like one of the things is when you get to the point where you can't learn from another person, then you might as well not exist. I'm always learning.
Yeah, no, that's the point why we on Earth, right? To learn, to exist, and to learn. If you get to
it's like the United States. I've been around the United States, and people like say, well, even some of my family would say, how did you go to this part, to this South? And I said, when I got down there, all I did was just be me. You know?
And that's all you need. That's all
my
you
mother raised me to be so independent. I can go anywhere on my own because I got the power to do whatever I want, when I want. And it's always good to my fellow persons. Always good. I don't bring hate. I don't bring nothing. All I do is I just bring the respect. That's all I do. Wherever I go, I bring the respect. And then sometimes I get it back. Other times I don't. But doesn't stop me from respecting.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, man, I'm with that 100%. Respect is everything nowadays.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people will say that you got to get respect in order to give. I'm the opposite. I give respect first in order to get it back. And if you don't give me that respect, then no, I got no problem with you. I just move on to. I can't change how I'm gonna be. I can't do that. Because I tell you what, God put us all on this earth, and the only thing that this world needs is compassion and empathy for each other. That's all we need. I mean, it's a simple ingredient, but I don't know if I'm going to see it in my lifetime, but I hope and pray that eventually that happens. And on that note, I'm going to drop back down in the chat because I'm getting sleepy at my old age. So God bless each and every one of y'all, and thank you for letting me come up. Peace.
You know you're welcome up here anytime. Anybody's welcome. The panel link is there. Feel free to join.
Christina, I'm upset with you. Why did you never tell me Summer was a complete queen?
I
A
told
queen?
you.
No, you never did. Summer is literally a queen. Not only is she a
I told
queen,
you. I told you
she's a
about
queen
her
and a
and
half.
Rihanna, how she was a human trafficker.
I'm
You
not a
didn't
human trafficker.
listen.
I'm a human trafficking survivor.
Well, yeah, you're a human trafficking victim. Sorry. I told you. You
Survivor,
didn't
but
listen
yeah,
to
we'll do
me.
victim.
You didn't listen to me.
You've been holding out.
Oh, funny. Join Wednesday evenings. You'll get, I mean, the impact of her serving her community and how her homeless community just absolutely loves her. They wait for her. It's amazing. It's amazing what she
Speaking
does.
of, can I do a little brag report for a second?
Please.
Okay, so I've really been struggling. You guys that follow me know the last couple nights I've been like really in my head. I've been beating myself up because I have a young man that I'm helping and he got his foot amputated. And I couldn't find anywhere that would take him and his girlfriend. And he was damn determined, like, you know, and I get it, you know what I mean? He's going through all this stuff and I get it. But unfortunately, rules are rules, you know, and I can't make people do stuff they don't want to do. So today I went in and he finally got his meds and I talked to the caseworker, I talked to the nurses, so all that's straightened out. So he got his meds and he was sleeping when I left and I sent him a pizza, so he's got food when he wakes up. But I talked to him and the girlfriend and I found some place for her. I found place, you know, for him. And I think, you know, keep praying and send good energy, but I think it's working. So I found a spot that'll be able to help him and help do medical care and wound care and all that kind of stuff. So he's not on the streets, because if he goes back on the streets, I'm really scared he's going to get an infection and, you know, lose a leg. He's going to die. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just really been bothering me. And I mean, nothing's 100% just yet. Plus I got them to push their discharge out because they were going to discharge him in the morning. And I was like, can we please not do that? He just got his fucking foot cut off yesterday. So I think I've got everything straight. As far as like, you know, giving me a little bit more time and seeing how things go. But I just thought that I would give a good update.
Summer, was it at the ankle or above the ankle?
It was below the ankle. So they took like his toes, like middle of his like his foot. Not the whole foot, but like below his toes. Sorry, I'm eating candy. I need sugar. I'm at work.
You know, I'm sorry. I don't want to like put it in a bad perspective, but I look at things holistically, and it for me, my mother is an immigrant, and I love my mother. She gave birth to me, but I just it bothers me so wholeheartedly that you're not wrong. It's a good story. Like, this guy, he's able to be with his girlfriend, his wife, and continue on and continue to keep fighting for life.
they're gonna be separated, but you know what I mean. It just
And that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Like, why? Why are two individuals who are like?
Well, that's my thing, right? Because love heals, right? So it can't do nothing but be good because they don't fight and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I hate that I have to separate them, but because of the way this society is and the way the resources are, it's better than him going with open wounds. Like, I find people, you know, they go septic and then they, you know, they may lose a leg. I just had another gentleman. We got him housed finally, thank goodness. And when he had his surgery, he went to rehab. I got him an apartment, so we were able to move him in, and you know, and got him nurses set up and everything. But resources are very thin because our government just criminalized homelessness.
And that's what I mean, Sam. It's like, I'm a strong individual. But if I just lost my leg
Right.
and you take my girlfriend away from me,
Yep.
I'm not sure I'm in the right mental state to continue. And again, I don't want to make this a thing of immigration.
No,
But
actually, you're 100% right because it shouldn't take them to go and get married. They're in a relationship. They're not in a toxic relationship. You know what I mean? They're just down on their fucking luck, man. And I get what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. You know, it's just good because when I say like it's a good story, like I'm just glad that as of right now, he's not going to be going back on the streets because I don't like
I would go
and
back
that
on the
shouldn't be an
streets.
option.
If you
Well, he
tell
doesn't want
me
to.
I can't
get
be with
that.
my girlfriend and I have to stay in the hospital where they're going to tell me, oh, well, sir, you can't be live streaming and you can't do this. And your girlfriend can't come visit you at this time. You get
And
what
I
I'm
just want
saying?
to clarify something real quick, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I am not telling him anything. I am
not
just trying
you.
to find resources. Okay, I just wanted to say, I'm like me. I would, if I could have them together, if I still had my shelter open, you know, because of what I do and I go against the police and shit in the city, my shit got demolished. Like it got knocked the fuck down. Like there's no building or anything anymore. So if I still had my shelter, I wouldn't split them up. You know what I mean? Because again, that love, that caring, why make them make choices like that? But I mean, it's a fucked up system, dude. It sucks. Sorry.
No, I completely. I personally would not. I'm not even sure if I didn't have the girlfriend that I have right now at this moment, I don't think I would even be in like the mental capacity to deal with everything that's going on. Like, I think I'd be highly angry.
Right. I agree. My same thing. My husband's my best friend. Now, I also told him if he, if he decides like, hey, listen, I'm gonna bunker it out. I'm gonna be there to do his wound care. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna make sure he has a tent, sleeping bag. I'm gonna have everything I possibly can to make him as comfortable as he can be. You know what I mean? But it's his choice. And it's not really a choice. That's what it's fucking sucks because, and I was dreading going into when I went to see him today. I'm just like, dude, I gotta go fucking tell him this. This is not a fucking choice. This is not okay. We shouldn't be separating things that are gonna help you heal. And but you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. We're
we got to.
I don't
know. Mental, emotionally, spiritually, physically. They're all real things. You are right about that. It's all real things. Like,
and he has seen, just as Summer has seen, people burned to death in their tents, freeze to death, lose limbs, get the crap beat out of them by the cops. The cops targeting them, taking all their stuff. It was last week or the week before summer when it was so cold and they came and they targeted one of the homeless and took even his blankets.
Well, they did two things. They targeted. So we've been doing, okay, so it started in 2020 because we had real bad snow and all of our houseless community there was not enough room for them. Or some of the places was so bad, it was too dangerous for them to go in. So we started opening pop-up shelters. We used churches, we didn't give a shit. If a business was closed, we're doing a pop-up shelter. Well, now that we got a new administration, Greenberg, what does he do? We have everything taken care of. People are good. There's bare minimum people on the street. The people that are there, they're not going in. So we're able to take care of them officially, make sure they're good, make sure that they don't freeze to death, try to prevent as much freeze bite as we can. He goes and sends the fire chief over there and has them close it down and come, and now he's even going even further because he's got to, show he's the boss. He's threatening to take their business license away. Like we were on a national emergency crisis. Like, what are you talking about? What are you doing this for? But again, just like I can get locked up for what I do. I don't give a shit. I wait. Oh, honey, I pray for the day that you lock me up for doing what I do. God, I can't wait. Please make me moist inside because that'll really get me going. Like that'll really. We've been ticketed. We've been fined. Like I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I just don't care. I'm willing to die for what I do.
I'm starting to accept the fact that I don't know if I'm going to go to jail, but I'm starting. like it's not 40% 60. I'm leaning towards maybe God, David wants you to go to jail so you can converse with individuals who are not afraid of jail, and they can be part of the little society that you've incorporated, because there are people who just like jail is a normal thing to them, and it's not normal to me, but there are people who are like, David, jail is like, I feel more comfortable in jail than I feel hanging out with you at a restaurant.
My brother was that way. My brother,
Maybe
only
Daddy's that
time
way
he
too.
felt at home was in jail. He would do such things that it wasn't just jail; it was prison.
I hear, yeah, not the county jail, prison, like
Yeah,
I get what
that's
you're
where
saying.
his home was prison. No matter how much we tried to give him comforts of a home, he took his tent out in the woods behind my house. He would purposely do something, take the deal, go to prison. That's where he felt comfortable, in prison, in the parks, on the benches.
And that's what I'm like, maybe that is what like, I'm not a jailbird, I'm not a gangster, I'm not a tough guy, but maybe that is what the world wants. Maybe I'm supposed to incorporate some people who live the jail life and help them understand, like, there's more to life, there's more that you can do, there's more that you can contribute. I feel like I the way my mind works, I have to look at it that way. So it's like, if you guys truly send me to jail for that, I'm not going to jail as some dirtbag who messes with children or women. No, you're sending me to jail as somebody who punches police in the face. So when people ask me, why are you here?
You didn't do anything to go to jail. Nothing. Either time,
You
Christmas
know
Eve
what?
or New Year's Eve.
Sometimes we go, like, I'll tell you what, there's things like I've asked myself, like, like, why have I been, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a trafficking survivor. Like, I know what it feels like to be auctioned off. I know what it feels like to literally have somebody buy my freedom, right? Like, it's crazy. And when you're going through all that, you're like, really? And I almost died. I can't tell you how many times, like, no bullshit. And I didn't understand any of it now. And so, like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. There's a lot of people that have the biggest purpose and message that go through the pits of fucking hell. You know what I mean? But because they went through some things, you're gonna touch people. You're gonna touch people. And there, if you have to go there, and your mindset, you're already prepared. So they see what they try to do is they try to destroy us mentally, physically, all that good shit. It's psychological warfare, right? The art of war, as some would say. And when you're dealing with them, you have to understand that, but we all go through shit. And sometimes, I don't know, maybe somebody's in there that needs to hear what you're talking about, because it might save their life. And the universe, God, energy, whatever you want to call it, will put you in places just for one. Remember
I feel
that.
that, Summer. I feel that. I completely feel what you're saying. I feel that way. I don't know if I'm just psyching myself into feeling that way, but I've been feeling that way lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell your spirit, I'm glad again, I'm gonna keep saying, I'm glad we met, because I love people that, you know what I'm saying? You just got it. You can tell. You got this glow, and your aura is a good aura. You're a good egg, sir. You're a good egg.
Thank you, Summer.
Now listen, just ahead of time, so you might see me act psycho occasionally. Don't hold that against me, please.
Summer, we're human. Like, I'm not having this conversation from a fake point. We are human beings. You are human. I'm human. Taking the bullets that we take from life are not normal. I've had people that I respect say things, and I'm like, whoa, what did that mean? And they're like, David, my grandmother died from cancer. I'm sorry. Nobody knew that. And I'm like, I get it, brother. I get it.
Yep.
So,
we have our petty nights. Trust us.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hola, hola, hola. Estoy en el show.
Hola, ¿cómo está, señor?
Hola, hola. Muy bien. ¿Y usted, señorcito?
Bien, señor. Gracias.
Ah, muy amable. ¿Habla español?
You're going too crazy. I'm not following now.
Un poquito, un poquito. Thank God for you, maniac.
Have you, Alexander? Have you met Summer? Summer is a complete queen. I haven't met even. I don't even put my wife. I don't put my wife on this level. But Summer she's a different level.
Mm.
Alexander's
Thank you, David.
waiting to be
No.
our husband. Summer,
David,
Queen.
thank you. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Nah,
Christine, have I met Summer?
Come on,
Can
bro.
you cover this? Because I can't answer this. Christine, can you take this one for me?
What?
Have I met Dimples? Have I met Summer before? Someone cover this one. I cannot. I
Yes, me and
cannot.
Alex know each other.
Oh, Summer.
Alex know each other.
A little bit here and there. I just met her like, last night. She's cool. I got you, babe. She's cool. She's a cool gal. Man, you guys are nuts. It's Chinese New Year 2025. That's what the fireworks are about.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is it today? Cinco de Mayo. I was thinking, I'm like, Americans are crazy, and they're fucking setting fireworks on random days. And then you guys, and I'm like, oh my god, that's what it is. The is rating, and they should. Let them set their little fireworks off. Happy New Year.
Your mic is messing up, Alex.
Pick your right man, would you?
What's up, loyalty over royalty? Go get one of your accounts at work. That's one of the bad ones. It's not working.
All right, I'm gonna come too. I'll be back.
We keep 1 or 2 accounts instead of 50. Damn, Alex. Alexander and I fight over who gets David.
Christine, man, there's never. You want to understand why the reason I love my girlfriend. She came into my life and she made me understand. Her saying is, life is expensive. And we would have conversations and I'd be like, babe, what are you talking about? She's like, David, you can't fight with somebody in the street because life is expensive. And I'm like, the dude came up to me and he did this. And she's like, David, you're not listening. You're hearing what I'm saying, but life is expensive. You cannot fight that person because they're not even at the point where they realize life is expensive. So it's just at a certain point you realize the worth of your existence. Like you cannot bicker and argue with people who are not on the same wavelength.
Yeah, but it's human nature. It is so hard when they come up you and start shit.
I mean, you've seen it even in my examples. Me trying as hard not to get into a fight. I get into a situation, I'm in jail. Like literally.
No.
Today I didn't even talk about it really. Today's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. Christmas and Christmas Eve, I was in jail.
I know.
New Year's and New Year's Eve, I was in jail.
We know.
I had the mindset that, you know what? like all these are artificial holidays. My day that I existed, I'm not gonna go to jail. Like today, something happened, and I could have recorded it and came up to the cops because they did some crazy stuff on the street. But I was like, you know what? I did Christmas Eve and Christmas in jail. I did New Year's and New Year's Eve in jail.
You know,
These guys are low
I was
lives.
so sad about Christmas Eve.
Me too. Me too.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. It's just a bull crap day and a day of work. Like again, like I said, we were blessed with the existence of life. Like today is not a special day, but
It is a special day.
I think it's
It's your day. Birthdays are our days.
the day that I was walking into the day that I was walking into Times Square and I looked down at my phone and I saw there was 107 people in there. That was better than any other day than I can think of. Like there were days that I begged my mother. I'm like, Mom, can I get a Sega Genesis? I want to play video games. Can I get a Nintendo 64? The day that I looked at and it was 107 of you guys in there. There has been no day better than that day.
Yeah. Well, you've been doing good, especially that you're putting both channels going live vertical at the same time. Except the one makes me dizzy. I have to go to the other one.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's just me. Things like that make me dizzy. I'm so weird.
I apologize.
I enjoy your lives. Even when you're just sitting at home and replaying things, I enjoy it. It's people I enjoy too.
You know what's crazy? The conversation. I always looked at that and I'm like, I'm in New York, one of the craziest cities in the world. I go live in Manhattan walking around. Or I go live in the back of the store, like I'm in the store right now. And I just, it always blows my mind. I'm like, people rather watch the current event videos of what's going on in America.
Yeah.
Than seeing, I mean, it's part of the reason I had conversations with a couple of people. I'm like, sometimes I feel like people are just watching the video to see if I possibly die on camera. No. Like I'm joking, but I'm not joking. It's like New York is a crazy place where a lot of crazy things happen, and sometimes I look and I'm just like, I look down, there's 800 people in there, and I'm like, and it'll be like after a situation, there's police or something, and I'm like, I hope that's not why people are in here, but it could possibly be why people are in here.
Look at how many more people you get when you go over the current events, and Summer does the same thing. And there was one on Inauguration Day, which was Summer's birthday. We spent 12 hours going over this stuff, and this is how we wake people up by having.
When we talk about fractured penises.
Oh yeah, we talk about fractured penises. Those two.
Stop. Motherfuckers,
Sorry.
you couldn't help yourselves. You couldn't help yourselves. Stop, because you're actually torturing me with that shit. Yo, the next time I fuck a girl, I don't think I'm gonna...
I really wish you'd get your right count in here.
I know.
There's no...
That's a bad account, Alex. He has so many accounts, he has to come in and out until he finds that one that doesn't squiggle.
Oh, I shake it around like... If I
I can't understand you.
That's okay. We got the gist of what he was saying.
Yeah. But what you,
Ooh.
when we talk about current events, several things happen. We're waking people up, and we're maybe challenging their thinking, and we get people talking to one another. Just saying. It's kind of important.
Yeah. I think so.
You're right, Christine. No, you're right. You're right. Christine, is that a golden retriever? I'm sorry to ask. I've always looked at your picture. And that is a golden retriever, right?
It is a Labradoodle.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
It's okay. His name is Fozzie.
Fozzie. That dude's got some pair of locks.
Oh my God, he does. He's ridiculous. His grooming costs more than mine. I'm just saying. He's 110 pounds.
Dude, that's a big dude for a dog.
Oh, he's huge, and he's such a teddy bear. And his name's Fozzie because when we brought him home, he looked like Fozzie the bear.
Now that's a handsome dude right there.
Alexander McQueen, account 7.
It sounds
Take 90.
better.
Take 90 sounds better?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You know what I had to do? I had to shut down every device, every light. I went to the fucking fuse box, shut down the fridge, everything. I don't know what interference happened, but
And there it goes.
Oh, there it goes.
It was better for a little bit.
es conmigo, mija.
No pizza tonight, David?
There's pizza involved in my life every day at
I
some
know.
point.
I've never seen somebody
He's
eat
a
so
pizza
much
monster,
pizza
man.
before.
That's NYC Pizza Monster.
Hey, I like
David,
that. I like that one buffet that what was it? You and Viral went to? Or who'd you go with to that buffet?
If
Which
I ever
buffet?
meet David in New York live, I'm gonna take him on a pizza tour. There's a bus that goes through Brooklyn, Queens,
What's
and
stopping
Manhattan.
you? What is stopping you
What
from
is
meeting
stopping me
David?
is that I don't know now.
I didn't hear, but that's okay.
McQueen, but you can't post me. You can't betray me and be like, "This is McQueen. I got him." It's just like
I don't think he
you understand what I'm trying to say?
There's so
You
much.
understand? I say I will meet somebody as long as they don't put me up. Like I still don't exist. But who can do that?
Right.
Nobody.
I don't think
They're gonna
David
take their
Me.
chance. Anybody, it's like Kim
I wouldn't
Kardashian. They're
mention
gonna take their. How can I trust anybody?
Yes, you can.
They can turn around and then it's YouTube. McQueen, bro. Like, trust went
Stop
out the
it.
window a long time ago. How is that trust earned? How can you really believe? How can you actually take someone's word in 2025?
Because David
So,
don't put
now,
a lot on video.
I can't word Christine. That I know he wouldn't betray me if he said that.
I just don't understand why y'all like that Domino's pizza.
Domino's is the
That's
best.
got me
You know
going.
why? Because if you order through the app, it's $7.99 for a large pie with 3 toppings. That's why. And it tastes amazing when you're fucked up, and you can't beat that.
It's
Pizza Hut better though.
Domino's here tastes like
That
cardboard.
shit's all garbage. But yo, there's a pizza tour bus. That's a date. That's a date. If you want some pussy, Every girl loves pizza. Every girl loves a tour. Every girl loves NYC. Every girl loves everything.
David doesn't want pussy. He wants pizza. Right, David?
All right, I gotta put
By the way, the only reason I came up here was to ask him if I still have my wrench on his channel. Of course I do, pal, right? Haven't been up there in a few. He gave me my first wrench.
Yeah, no, bro, dude. I'm not gonna even lie. Like, it's gonna sound crazy to people, but you're gonna always have a wrench just because it pisses off GGA. Like it's you're gonna have one.
Yes, yes, I am. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna,
god.
I'm gonna figure out who it pisses off.
GGA. That honestly, I don't want to piss people off. I know when I go up there and they see McQueen in the blue with a wrench, a lot of people lose their mind. Jenny, Aussie, GGA, Easy. There's like 10 people that go crazy. Like, why do
Yeah, like I might even get in I get in trouble for saying it here, but I'm like, bro, you say you're a First Amendment auditor and you silence people. You can't silence people.
Wow.
I mean, you could silence people and be a First Amendment auditor, but like
you cannot, because isn't that about freedom of speech? The whole basis of that shit?
Dude, I got a dude. He hates my guts. He hates me. But I still let him talk about my mother, my grandmother, my unborn children, because it's just, bro, like I can't say I'm about everything and then fold because he says I don't. And I that's what I try to tell people. I'm like, yo, if you want to hold yourself to a certain standard, you can't buckle at the first sign that somebody said something you don't like.
Yeah, but see, unfortunately, Gustavo Petro, the Colombian president, had to buckle when Trump farted. Like, I'm going to cut off Colombia from the earth. See what power does, pal? That's basically the same thing. Gustavo, the Colombian president, was like, okay, pal, never mind. I'll actually send my personal plane there to pick people up. Like, hello, what was I thinking? Adoy. Like, hello, I rejected flights. No. Save your gas. I'm sending my plane over there. Get those fuckers.
I would have been on that plane.
We're all gonna be on that plane, it seems. Even fucking Christine. They don't give a fuck. Like, where you from? Irish, Dutch? You got a citizenship? Who gives a fuck? You're out of here, lady. Back to your Ireland. I think they're gonna send everybody back to their family tree. Like, where's everyone from? Okay. I don't know what,
I'm going back.
I know I'm good to go.
Spain.
I know I'm good to go. I know if ice rolls up on me, that's their worst nightmare. I know that. But, I don't know what's happening, baby, at this motherfucker. Oof. It's racial profiling as well. They rolled up on a guy that was a military veteran because he was from Puerto Rico and dark-skinned and detained him. They're not gonna roll up on some white boy, blonde, blue-white hair, and be like, "Hey, buddy, show us your shit."
That's what I said. My lily white ass is safe, but my family, that's a Menendez that speaks Spanish, not so safe. Born and raised here.
Oh, Menendez. First of all, if you're
they need to pay for every mistake, any mistake that they make, because they allowed this to happen. Any mistake, they disrespect your grandchild, your daughter, your son. Make them pay for it, because they allowed this. They took the oath. It's not you. Don't make it a you thing or a me thing. They allowed this to happen. So anybody they insult, they disrespect, take them to court. Like, I fully support it. And don't take them the feds. Go to the feds.
Yeah, my family will because they're born and raised here. And parents are born and raised here. Now our grandparents are different. They came here, but they're long gone. The wild world we live in. That's all I have to say. Wild world, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Chris, how you doing there, hon? You're awfully quiet, sweetheart.
Did you see today they caught a
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
FBI
relaxed.
most wanted?
I'm good.
A gu- Go ahead, Cabby. Is that Cabs?
Yeah,
Yes,
yo,
it's
yo.
Cabs.
Yo. FBI most wanted child sex trafficking predator on the FBI most wanted list for years. Got caught today in a truck stop.
He what? You broke up.
He's been on the top 10 list. FBI most wanted fugitive the past like 10 years. Got caught in a traffic stop
Good.
for sex trafficking kids. Sex trafficker wanted FBI got pulled over today. And then they figured out, holy shit, he had a fake license. He looked all different. Did you see that?
Well,
That was big news today. No.
I'm waiting for the body cam of that J6er who got unalived by the cop.
Are you talking about the girl that went through the
No.
window?
No, did you not hear one of the J6ers 2 days after Barden got pulled over in a traffic stop, supposedly resisting arrest, had a gun, and cop unalived him.
I think it did. Yeah.
I don't know. I want to see the body cam.
That's right. Yeah, we did talk about that.
I want to see the body cam. I just feel Trump has put open season on pretty much anybody and everybody.
Not really, though.
No,
Because
come
it seems if you like are not a criminal and can prove citizenship, you're good. That's what it seems to me. It's not like anybody.
But like my family says, they now have to carry their birth certificate, their social security card, and their driver's license. It used to be just
No,
driver's
they don't. That's an exaggeration. They're not pulling over people like birth certificates. First of all, they go on
how you
the
prove
top
you're
of
American?
the plane. That's not happening. They're going after criminals that shouldn't be here. That should have been done years ago.
Well,
what the fuck?
what happens?
Why does
What
it take
happens?
this? I don't get
What
that.
happens
Like, you
if
let
one of my family's a criminal?
And what do you mean? Hold on. A criminal and pay for his crimes or a criminal on the run? People they're going after. The people they're going illegal is like criminals. What the hell is wrong with that? And God forbid, there's someone there that they question. If you're good, you're good.
Why are they claiming they're going? Why am I hearing claims they're going into schools? ICE is going into schools.
That's a whole different story. Have they done that yet? They haven't.
Well,
they're not gonna do that.
I haven't confirmed.
If in one of those schools or churches there is somebody on a red list, then yeah, they will go into that school for that person. But they're not gonna set up fucking.
A church is a sanctuary. A church is a sanctuary. They can't go in there without warrants.
Well, I didn't
They're not going to
go anywhere
schools and
without warrants.
take little kids and like moms picking up kids. Like, do you have ID? Not yet, anyway. Hopefully, it doesn't get to that, but that's a long time away if it even gets to that. And by then, it'll be civil war. No one's allowing that shit. They're going after criminals.
They going in right now. They're taking people without warrants.
What I heard. I don't understand how that's in our
What do you
constitution.
mean without warrants? Where? What do you mean?
They're
The
going
criminal.
into. They're just grabbing anybody. They're profiling, like you said earlier.
Without warrants.
No warrants.
I didn't hear all that. I just heard they're going after illegal criminals that are here and have
And
been like
and
deported multiple times and snuck back in, and like killers and rapists. Like so far, they're going after that.
and I heard that they said they're going to be going into schools to go get MS-13. So they're going to be picking on the young kids, 13 and 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, if they are
they're saying,
MS-13,
well, come on.
go ahead. If they are MS-13, then hell yeah, go after them in the schools. What the fuck?
Yeah, but how do you know that?
If there's
they're
high
MS-13?
school
How do you
kids,
know?
gangsters that are killers wanted in El Salvador for fucking murders, ICE is gonna go into that, grab those assholes, but they're not gonna fucking ask every little kid for ID and deport everybody.
But that's the thing.
That's what everybody's.
They're not even
that's
asking.
how they
They're just
Like,
taking them.
No, I don't believe that. They can't, bro. They still follow the law. ICE is not a fucking like rogue unit of some CIA like black ops shit. That is the federal government. They still follow the law. They're following the law. They're doing their job. They're doing what they're ordered by the law, the Constitution, and the laws of the president, all that shit. They're not just walking around snatching people like kidnappers.
Where's the warrants? They don't have a warrant. They're
I don't know.
kidnapping.
You tell me.
My point. No warrant.
You haven't shown me one case of them going into a school and kidnapping somebody yet. You're just saying they're going to.
They were.
So when I see
Cleveland,
that, I'll be like, all right, Christine, you're right.
Akron, Ohio locked down their school today because ICE was arriving.
And did they take anyone?
They
Where
were
they
locked
headed?
down.
Where they headed? They're going to Chicago tomorrow or something like that. I heard.
Yeah, if they're arriving somewhere, it's because they have intel on a criminal there. At the moment, that's what's happening. They're not just arriving at random high school or schools. Like, let's arrive here, scare some people and like, random people like we don't know nothing about. They're searching for the scumbags on the planet that should be here.
So the 640,000 that they rounded up in New York City were all criminals.
They didn't round up 640,000.
They did.
No, they did not.
They did. 640,000.
They rounded up like 6,000 throughout the nation. So 640,000. 500,000 people they rounded up in New York City. I live in New York City. I would know about that. Trust me.
I'm hold on. I'm gonna get it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get it.
Are you guys just reading bullshit like shit on the news on the internet that got you crazy? They did not round up 500,000 people in New York. They rounded up, I think, 12 people today. Tomorrow, there's like 4 teams of ICE here and there. They're going after people with Interpol shit, people that got released for felonies.
Do you know how many people they have so far? They caught so far?
How many? 7,000 throughout the nation?
No, about 1,000. About 1,000. About 1,700, I believe.
That's nothing, man, right? I mean, it's a start, but Jesus. Imagine how much scum is out there. How many people? There's a lot of scum out there. A lot. Men are fucking, people are crazy. Just doing bad shit. Money, let's rape this, let's do that. There's a lot of bad people out there. It's got to be cleaned up. I don't want to live in a world like that, man. I don't want my kids living in a world with scum out there.
No, nobody does.
Clean that shit up, baby. I'm all for that shit. Ice all day.
Okay, so
not against like little, people that come here normal. Like I'm an immigrant, but they're right. There is a law. You gotta apply for a visa. You gotta go through the process. You can't just fucking walk through a desert and be like, "Hey, I'm here."
New York
now
City.
Give me money and fucking
Alex. New York City, 670,000 residents who were illegal migrants, including 42,300 undocumented national are restaurant workers.
Baby, I made it to fucking Farmingdale and back in 20 minutes today. That shit usually takes like 3 hours. They're cleaning house. I love it. Give me back my highways, Trumpy. That's all I ask. If I have to sit in another traffic jam because of fucking scum, I swear to God, for the past week, New York highways have been fucking flowing like racetracks. It has to have to do something with that. 100%. What else could it be? A lot of people are scared. A lot of people are not driving, which shows how many people were out there driving with illegal shit, suspended license or no license, or immigrants or criminals. So like half of them, like you can almost see it. Like all the criminals are hiding because the highways are like clear. It's weird. I see it. In another month, after this mass shit, it's gonna be like 3 cars on the highway. Like just me and 2
I'm sitting
trucks.
there
Like we.
talking, didn't even know I was muted. I don't have an issue with them, you know what I mean? Like illegal, like people that are committing crimes and murders and rapes and stuff like that, right? I don't have an issue with that. But my thing is there's a lot of innocent people that I just don't want to see get mixed up, because there's a lot of people here, and yeah, they might be illegal, and I get it. They need to come in the proper way, but dude, they're paying taxes, they're working, they're upstanding citizens. You know what I mean? Like they help keep the economy going in America. And it's just, I don't want to see those people get, or even American citizens, because that happened last
America
time
is
this was
made by
done.
immigrants. No one can deny that. Immigrants run America. There's Indians, Latinos, or every single race on earth is in America, but the good portion of them. And they are, you know how many federal officers are fucking Asian, Latino, border lieutenants? It's not like that. Everybody makes America, but it's between scum and good. It's not the races and this and that and the minorities. Come here. You're welcome here, baby. If you want to help and do good, but if you're here to just, suck our, money and be scum, then we don't want. Like, it makes sense. I saw a fucking
It's just, I don't
Spanish
want to,
border.
I just don't want to see innocent people, because by the time, you know what I mean? Like it all comes to a head. Like I just don't want to see innocent people get caught up in all the bullshit.
I don't either. No one does, but they're not that stupid. The government. They're not gonna round up the Smith family that it's a good American family that owns a business. They're not gonna round them up and just throw them in the mix. They obviously gonna be like, "Oh, this is
But
the
what
Smith
if they
family."
do? But what
Sorry
if
to
they do,
inconvenience
Alice?
you.
What if they do?
If they
But
do,
what
they'll
if they
figure
do?
it
Just
out
out of
really soon. They'll figure it out. Like, oh wow, you got caught up in this little whirlwind of picking shit up, but you're the Smiths. Go back to your lives. Like,
What
sorry.
isn't that
Like,
kidnapping?
obviously that they're not perfect. Like that military
So they
guy.
deserve to be kidnapped?
Sorry, oopsies. I mean, no one deserves to be kidnapped. But just what the fuck? If the Smith family has nothing to worry, that they should just laugh. Like, haha, wait till they find out we're the Smiths. Like, hello, just relax. Why is everybody gonna make such a fuss
Matthew,
about every fucking
hey,
thing?
good to see you.
Hey, Matthew.
So Matthew says, I gotta close my one eye so I can read Jesus. To the federal government, while the remaining $37.3 billion was paid to the state and local governments. Oh, undocumented immigrants paid 96 billion. and federal taxes. State
Yeah, but it was illegal federal
and
taxes
local
because they
and
were
local.
undocumented.
In
So they shouldn't even been.
2022, most of the amount of 594 billion was paid to the federal government, while the remaining 37.3 billion was paid to the federal government. I mean, they're paying their taxes.
They're paying their taxes. They're not even supposed to be here paying taxes. Do you get that?
So you want the
They're here
restaurant?
legally.
So you want the
So how can you pay
restaurant workers?
taxes?
You want the
That's
restaurant
insane.
owner to pay less. Is anybody else taking those jobs, AC?
Hello, it doesn't work that way. You're here illegally. You can't pay taxes, asshole. Does anyone
Really?
get that?
No, they got paperwork they're paying.
You have to be legal to pay taxes. You need a social security number to pay taxes. If you don't have a social security number, you cannot pay taxes.
When
So
they're
an
coming
illegal
over,
immigrant doesn't have a social security number,
but
hence they cannot pay taxes.
here's
So what
the
the fuck
thing:
are you people talking about?
they're getting driver's license too.
You're wrong, actually, Alex. You're actually wrong because there's people that are getting
I'm
paid
wrong.
taxes, they're getting
Tell me
driver's
how I'm
license,
wrong.
all of that. Because there's people doing this.
A driver's license is not a social security number. You cannot pay taxes with a driver's license. So again, tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not gonna argue with you. Go do your research. There are immigrants that have driver's license and all kinds of other shit. So you should probably look into that.
They are giving them when they're coming over. When they came over here, a lot of them came over.
You cannot
no.
get a driver's license without a social security number. I don't know where you're getting your information from. That was the Biden bullshit that they tried to do.
You actually should go. You should go.
You
Go
cannot.
do your research. You remember when hold on, Alex. You remember when everybody was making
Who
big
you
ass
think you're
fucking
talking?
deals?
Go ahead. You cannot.
Who do I think I'm talking to? Don't start. We've had a great panel, and I'm not going to allow you or anyone else to distract that. So come back up and have a conversation. So as I was saying, Alex, when everybody was making a big deal about the stuff in Ohio and all this other stuff, they're getting driver's license. They're giving them driver's license. However they're getting them, I'm not for sure on that, but they're getting them. Go do your research. And you can get a tax ID. You don't need a social security card to have a business and have a tax ID and pay taxes.
Summer, I was gonna say, what about the sales tax, right? Immigrants pay the sales
And
tax
they're
too, right?
paying those taxes as well. Everybody pays those. This country was made off of people that weren't here legally.
Tax
I understand when people are
ID.
like,
A tax ID number is a number for illegal immigrants while they wait to see if they get a social security number. Tax ID means
well, they're
nothing.
getting stuff
You
with
can pay
that.
taxes,
They're getting
but you're
stuff.
still an illegal
Okay, I'm not gonna
alien. Yeah, don't
Alex.
tell
I'm
me
not
the
gonna
law.
argue.
I am a fucking immigration lawyer, baby.
Alex, yes,
Okay.
some states in the United States allow undocumented immigrants to get driver's license. However, requirements and regulations vary by state. They are getting them.
Yep, you got to do your research. Cover.
Can you
Like I
tell
keep
us New
telling
York
you, you ain't no
State's
fucking cop.
requirements, Christine?
You're not a cop. You don't even know the fucking laws.
Can you tell us New York
But
State
you know what?
requirements for getting a driver's
on.
license, Christine?
Hold on. California and New York. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, we
It
can.
says California and New York allow undocumented immigrants to apply for a driver's license without providing legal immigration status.
And also what Marcy said about the FTB allowing undocumented immigrants to use the ITIN
That was
to
Biden's
file
case,
and pay
baby.
their taxes.
Hello, that was Biden's stupid shit.
It doesn't
Trump, you
matter.
think
They
you
still
think
have
illegal
them.
aliens can get licenses now? You guys are bugging.
Florida does not allow them. Texas does not allow them.
ICE
So
is deporting every single human without. You're telling me illegal aliens can get a fucking license because you're
yes,
reading it on Wikipedia.
no, it's not
Start a bunch of bubble,
Wikipedia.
baby.
ITINs have been around longer than Biden. So again, you should do your own fucking research, Alex, because you sound stupid. Fucking argue with people and know what the fuck they're talking about, dude. Come on.
Do you know Minneapolis hired their
You
first?
cannot get a job
Hold on,
that
let me get this about Minneapolis. One moment.
Christine. Go ahead, Christine.
Let me get it. Hold on.
Maybe you should talk to people that are actually helping and doing this type of work. But I know you guys would rather listen to what Fox News is telling you. That's weird.
Okay, Minneapolis, September 27th, 2024. Non-citizen joins Minneapolis police force. Leslie Vieira became the first non-citizen police officer in Minneapolis during graduation ceremony Thursday night.
Wow. Yeah,
Wow,
stop
what?
playing with me. What?
Okay, you heard me.
How did that happen?
And
That's
Biden
impossible.
wasn't in office. Biden wasn't in office on Thursday. Thank you very fucking much.
Well, this was in October,
Wait,
but
a
it doesn't matter.
non-citizen, meaning an illegal alien, became a cop
Yep,
in the United States. Is that what you're telling me?
yep,
Where? Minneapolis?
yep.
Yup.
Minneapolis.
Yep.
Does Trump?
Yes.
Does Trump
Minneapolis.
I bet he doesn't. What the fuck? That's
That's what we
insane.
said.
That's like an episode of Twilight Zone, baby.
That's
That ain't
what
gonna
we
last
said.
long. That guy better enjoy the first week on the job. He's done. You're bugging. Yo, you guys gotta wake up.
I'm just telling
Hey,
you
we
what's
didn't.
happening.
First of all, we didn't do the hiring, so we don't need to wake shit up. Okay, but we're just stating what somebody in some district did.
Mafty says, and I'm sorry with my reading tonight. Sorry.
I'll do it. I'll
Man,
read it.
get
I'll
up.
read it, Christine.
Okay.
Once a week
Mappy's a good
in most
dude.
blue states, council members would round up people and help filing papers for things like this driver's license, budget letters, etc.
Saying.
And whether you think it's right or not, or if it's legal or
That's
not, or
funny.
whatever, it's happening.
That's a skit. That's a skit. An illegal alien cop. Imagine him pulling over somebody. Like, let me see your papers. Like, baby, you don't have papers. What are you talking about? The fuck? Are you kidding me, Christine? Get the fuck out of here. That's the funniest thing I ever heard. I need Vinny. Where's Vinny, man? I need Vinny on that one.
That's serious.
License and registration? No, let me see your social security number, dickhead. I'm a citizen. Who the fuck are you? A non-citizen. I don't believe that for a second. There's no way.
Look it up.
What agency
Look
would
it up.
allow that?
Minneapolis PD did.
No way.
Yes, they did.
No fucking way.
I promise you.
I don't know. Can you play it like you do on the movie night? Can you do the side thing and play it? Show it with your little laptop? No way. What are you
I'm
talking
thinking,
about? So what did he show for like at the hiring process? Like we need to see like your social. Like nah, I don't have it, Holmes. All right, you're hired,
it
Mr.
says
Gonzalez.
he's
What are you talking about?
undocumented. They say he is undocumented.
You can't get hired if you're undocumented
He
for a
got
job. You
fired.
can't even become a fucking worker at Walmart without papers,
Got
without
fired.
social. You need a check that goes to the IRS. You're telling me they hired it. Now I know you're trolling me, you fucking bitch. You just
No, I'm
fucked up.
not
Fuck you,
trolling you.
Minneapolis undocumented shit cop. Ah, I can't believe I fell for it this long. Ah.
Oh, he did.
All
He
right. Well,
did.
I'm done. I'm not doing the bitches tonight, so go do the bitch somewhere else. Have a good night, Alex. Some people just can't handle talking on panels with people without being a jackass. So he knows the rules. We're on Hot Mess, so he just wants to continue so he can go chill wherever the fuck he's gonna chill tonight.
Christy says on LJR Investigations a few months ago, he took the camera to Ohio. Organization that is a nonprofit group picked them up at a truck stop and took them to the staff agency and the DMV to get them a license. Yes, they did.
Did you say he got fired, Christine, the cop?
No. Oh, which cop?
Oh, okay. The illegal guy?
No,
Oh, okay.
he got hired.
Oh, okay.
No, he got hired by Minneapolis. We were all shocked. Like, what? How?
Yeah.
They were
Like I
short?
said, like I think that, we need to look at stuff and see how we can get people to where they can come in the right way. You know what I mean? And I'll continue to say, like, we fund wars and we do all this shit. Why not take that money and stop killing everybody and go put it into these areas because that money would never go to us anyway because it's budgeted
Right.
for shit like that. So
Yep.
budget it into helping them not want to leave because listen, not every person that's an immigrant illegal here wants to be here, but they're running from poverty and just really bad situations.
Yep. And any one of us that lived in some of these countries would run too.
100%. And that's why I think it's crazy when people sit here and say all this shit. But if America ended up being like that and it was your family and it was your babies, you do the same shit. And then what? And don't tell me you wouldn't, because yes, you would when it comes to you and yours.
Yeah.
Just like those people are fleeing with their children to be somewhere safe so their children don't die, so their children don't get trafficked or whatever the fuck is going on where they're at.
Well, they have to steal
need
to
to check
eat,
themselves.
and people steal from them. I mean, they're being murdered in the streets.
Yep, they're being beheaded and shit. Like it's wild. And I think about that a lot because I'm just like all these people that sit there and say all this stuff and just all of it. I'm like, dude, what if America got like that one day? What if something like that happened to us and that shit started happening? You had to run to protect your babies. You gonna tell me you're just gonna sit there and just let the government do whatever? No, you're gonna try to get freedom, especially since we know what freedom is. Like that's why I fight so hard for what I fight for. Because I know what it's like. It's wild to me. Most people that are here, dude, I've talked to people. They're like, man, I would love to be home. I would love to be where I'm at, but I can't. Like my family's gonna be killed. I do the same shit. I wouldn't give a fuck what anybody thought. My babies come before everything.
They're trying to work here so that their family at home don't have to suffer so much, or to save up money to bring them here.
What did you say? Sorry.
Christine?
They do it. Yes, J1.
No, I'm not joking, but I would like to go to Russia.
You want to what?
I would like to travel to Russia.
Okay. I have a friend who married I think she's from Russia. Russia, no, she was Ukraine. And he's been spending time over there, and they just purchased a home over in Ukraine.
Really? During the war?
Yeah.
He must be in the safe part of Ukraine, right?
Yeah, I'm going to assume
Sound better,
so.
J1.
Huh?
Sound better.
Oh, yes, yes. It's that sea medicine. That sea medicine and the liquids and Christine checking up on me.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yes, yes. Thanks. How you doing, Chris?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good. Oh, I was gonna say, did you hear about what's happening in Florida, Christine and Chris Cap? The Florida
Yeah.
Oh, the Florida
You
legislature
saw
is
that guy, when they took his girlfriend and shit. You saw that? He
What
had
do you
a
mean?
picture of his girlfriend. They do it in Miami.
ICE picked up his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Is he bald?
Yes. Yes. The dude that was
Yeah.
holding the photo. Yes.
Yeah, I saw that a couple of hours ago. I think he voted for Trump, I think.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
They took his girlfriend.
Yeah,
His girlfriend's still
he's
as
fucking
well.
around and finding out right now.
Jesus.
Fucked up. Yes,
I'm sorry. I just feel things aren't right. I'm just the world's
Wait a
not
minute.
right.
A Trump supporter got his girlfriend picked up by
Yep.
immigration?
Yes, today.
Yeah.
There was a shirt. Now I don't know. I'm pretty. I mean, I think it was like for real because it was like with a news thing. But there was a guy. He was walking past, and he was in handcuffs. ICE had him, and his shirt said, "Latinos for Trump."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Miami is fucking ground zero.
Mafty, you're welcome to come up, sweetheart.
Miami is ground zero.
Well, DeSantis has made it perfectly clear, and he has been having roundtable meetings with all these sheriffs that he wants every undocumented illegal immigrant round up, shipped out,
Ready to go.
and he is saying he is giving every single police department more manpower and more money to do this. He wants every one of them.
I guess everybody thought like when everybody was voting. I guess everybody thought this was just gonna be a joke. He was kiki ha ha with everybody, right? I guess they didn't take him serious. What did his AI picture say today on Twitter? Fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
I
They
saw
fucked around and they found out.
I saw an AI picture of two Icemen carrying Dora the Explorer out of a school in Chicago.
Oh yeah, I got that one. I got that one too. I was like, what the fuck? Dude? There's all kinds of fucking things.
I like seeing Lady Liberty sitting on the curb with a bunch of empty beer cans smoking a cigarette.
That's what this thumbnail is. I put that, but I couldn't get the beer cans. I just got her there sitting there smoking.
Yeah, I like that one.
You bitches are stressing me out. I need a cigarette. That's actually a blunt, but we're not gonna tell nobody.
It was funny. Anybody's welcome on panel, guys. We're not going to yell, scream. We're just having conversations. Your beliefs are yours. Ours are ours. I don't guarantee we're not going to laugh, but there won't be any yelling at anybody. It is comedy. It's huge comedy right now, my opinion.
beginning of the show, Christina's not feeling it great. So we're not gonna do all that on this panel tonight. We're gonna have, and we've had a great conversation and I like it. And you know, that's what we're gonna keep tonight. And when I'm ready for some bullshit, we'll go to that agenda. Christine gives us hours and hours and hours of time to be able to hang out together. At least we can all act like we got some fucking sense one night.
And I think they housing them at Chrome too, Christine. You hear me, Christine?
At where?
Chrome.
Hmm. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
What's Chrome?
The jail.
Oh, okay.
That's where they house them before they ship them out.
Hmm. Well, I'm just telling you, Santa says he's not playing. He has been having roundtable meetings with every single sheriff's office in every city, every county for over a week now. There's worse issues right now happening with immigration, like how Congress is still having congressional meetings about the spooky stuff. What's the spooky stuff? I don't know. I just think the whole thing's crazy. The whole thing's crazy. I know, but I will tell you, it was nice to see David and Viral up here tonight. I'm glad David came. Something that doesn't originate from our planet. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. You know, I just need to meet one of those spooky stuff people and ask them to take me back with them. Because it can't be any worse than what I feel we're dealing with here in the United States. Some of the things that are coming out, and we have to have judges halting things, and things aren't clear, and it's just not people that are kind of on the freaking outside. It's corporations, it's schools, it's nonprofit organizations, it's before and after school programs, it's so many things, so many.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Mile High.
You heard about the Medicare thing too, right, Christine?
The what?
The Medicare.
Oh, what about the Medicare?
Did you hear about the funding that
What
he's
about it?
halting?
No, that's not Medicare. Now, here's the thing. I heard it was supposed to be halting Medicaid at 5 p.m. tonight. But a judge halted that. So what that's going to look like tomorrow, I don't know.
Well, I was having some glitches at work on the database, so just saying.
Yeah. Now, I heard that they were, and you've already said this, I said this earlier today. They're taking the healthy benefits, they're taking the food.
Oh my God! Listen, it's like night and day from last year. It's
Yeah.
crazy. It is ridiculous. How do you survive off of $50 a month for groceries, or $70 a quarter for over-the-counter products?
See, and it's so weird because I still have mine.
Right, but they took a lot of members. Damn, what's the name of it? What's that terminology? something support, you know.
Their lifestyle support.
No,
Whatever.
their food benefit, you know.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And they're getting mad at me. I'm like, I didn't do it.
But they, you know, but here's my thing though, Chris. Are you, you know, and I know it's the Advantage plans, okay? But it's not all of them. Why are they choosing these Advantage plans? And isn't the Advantage plan open enrollment still right now?
Yeah, they have time to change, but they just get flooded with fucking phone calls, and they get sold the story, and then they just go ahead and just switch.
Did you all not watch the press conference today? Nobody is losing Medicaid or Medicare. Well, Medicare, we know it's not, or food stamps or health plans, individuals. No, Chrissy, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about there's Advantage plans, and in these Advantage plans, they have given a stipend for food, a stipend for utilities, a stipend for over-the-counter medications, and a lot of the Advantage plans, which are for Medicare, are being taken away.
Those plans are garbage. From you know.
See, my Aetna one's not bad. Maybe, you know, maybe you ought to look into the Aetna one. No, Chrissy, and what I understand, it was unsure, and I will tell you that, and then I'm going to find this email I got, and I want to read this to you. Our school person who runs the lunch program, she got an email today at the end of the day stating that all breakfasts and lunches will remain the same this week, and they will have an emergency meeting on Wednesday. So whatever was said was taken, and if it's not this way, at least they're planning. You know, somebody says, "Oh, they're freaking out." No, they're not freaking out. They're putting a plan into play because they don't know what's happening. Hey, Master Troller. They are all freezing them to get the illegals off them. And then we'll be fixed. Well, Master Troller, what happens in the meantime? From what I understand, that when this came out, it was as clear as mud. So these, you know, nonprofit organizations, these schools and things like that, they're putting a plan in place just in case. The real issue in America is the foreign investors, and that has to deal a lot with buying U.S. debt. Well, I've said earlier, we're not going to get down our U.S. debt. What we need to do now is from now going forward is stop the spending. But stop the spending doesn't mean stop giving all the money out. And what, you know, the freeze on the loans and grants, I still don't know what it means. I don't know what they're freezing. It doesn't mean. I'm going to see if I can find this one email. This went out to one of a school district in the United States. Hold on a second. I'm going to find this email.
Wait, Christine, how's the school lunch in your district? I know it's a dumb question, but
Here. What do you mean? How's the school lunch?
I mean, like the school lunch here in New York sucks. I'm talking about like quality of food.
So here's the thing: we have the basic school lunch for like You get for a specific number, a specific cost. Though that cost is what the kids pay, it is for the free lunches, and they have like a la carte things. You want to buy French fries, you can buy French fries. We have Chick-fil-A come in once a week. They have pizza come in once a week, but that is not included in the lunch program. It is an extra cost. Mafty, you're typing a lot. Get your hiney up here and tell us. I will tell you, Mafty, I've had a procedure, and the procedure's kind of gone a little on the wrong side. So if I close one eye, I can read. And I've been trying, I can talk. I've just been trying not to do a lot of reading, but I'm doing a lot of reading. But let me find this email. Okay, I can't find this email, but so I'm going to read the gist of the email. It came from a school district within the United States, and basically what it said, they were preparing for ICE to come into their school, and they went in to state that an education is a right. It doesn't matter if you have come into the United States or you're born into the United States. They will keep ICE out of their schools because children are, they have the right of an education. And I kind of went on and on, reassuring the parents and the teachers that they have things in place where ICE is not coming into their schools and will not take any children because of the right of their education. Too many windows open, so I gotta close some of my windows. I'm on my phone, and you know how your phone gets too many windows going. So, that's kind of a problem. And then, because the last I checked, they don't defer against nuclear warheads, trading terminal velocity. The U.S. also isn't at risk of a conventional sea-to-shore attack with projectiles. No, Matty, I think that if the United States is going to end up with some type of war, it's not going to be at first sea-to-shore. And in my opinion, they've already tried to do a few things like, couldn't get money out of our banks, our cellular went down, our 911s didn't work. Master Troller, have to go. Tell Summer hello for me. And you all have a great night. You too, Master Troller. Ms. Smith, what's going on is limited information. Too much information causes lawsuits or upsets voters. Well, it is limited information, but the limited information isn't giving us specifics. I would think we need specifics. And like I said, and Chris is well aware of it because we live in Florida. I mean, we have a governor that is going from city to city and county to county meeting and having roundtable discussions with our sheriff's departments. They want to round up all, not just criminals. He said all undocumented illegal immigrants. and he is willing to get extra manpower for them and money. I think Trump is targeting the nonprofit organizations that were getting funds from Biden, like the ones that were going to be the border helping the immigrants. There's a name for those. You know, Christy, here's the thing though. There was an interview with a woman who does a nonprofit, and what she does is before and after school programs. And she was saying her money was going to be cut. What are they going to do with these kids before and after school? I don't think it's just, they're not going to after the nonprofits because he's, you know, this money was being cut off for nonprofits. He didn't say nonprofits for the ones that are near the border. It was nonprofits across the board. I mean, he can't pick and choose that. It's all or none. Yeah, that sucks because it seems like it blankets all across the board. Right. And thank goodness and that this judge halted it. And I know, if I recall, it was 30 something states that were filing lawsuits against this EO. And I don't know if Trump thought that he can write an EO and nobody can challenge it because he's going to get challenged a lot. And here we are again, wasting resources and money to challenge what a president's doing. And if you notice, I didn't say just Trump because we did the same damn thing with Biden. Not so much as EOs, but on some of the things he was doing. So it's not one president. And I'm not going after just a Republican or just a Democrat. What I'm talking about are our most vulnerable. Poverty, poor people, the children, the elderly. That's what we're going after. Hey, Summer. Are you frozen? Yeah, because I have a friend that has a special needs child and she relies on the same funds that helps him to be in a special school. And she's flipping out. And, you know, people are saying, oh, stop flipping out, you know, have trust, give him faith, let him do his job. But how do you not flip out? Especially when we're talking our most vulnerable kids. And I've seen it happen with the school lunch program. Even during when everybody else, the government was giving free breakfast and lunch to all kids, our governor stopped that here. And then our governor changed the criterias on to be able to get the free lunch or a reduced lunch. And then he changed the criteria on Medicaid and thousands lost their health insurance. It's crazy what we're seeing. What little muffins. So what do you think about all this, Chris?
It's just crazy.
I mean, is this the world we're going to live in now?
Well, I guess so. I mean, all we can just do is just see what happens, you know?
Well, you know, and I understand that. And I understand that somebody like me is not going to change it, but this is the problem. We sit here and we talk about it, and I'm not just mean we, but by the time it's done, we can't undo it. You hear that motorcycle in the background?
Motorcycle?
Yeah, did you hear that zooming? I didn't know if you could
No.
hear it or not. Okay, good. It's going to be too late, and we were looking today and the project 2025 that we talked about that Trump said wasn't his.
Hmm.
Well, we're marking off things and it's all falling into play. Just saying. Hey, Nick, I don't know. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. We got 30 viewers in here. Make sure everybody's liking. News tonight stress Trump was rounding up felons first for deportation. Okay, and that's what I'm being told. And I know he's got intel. I get it. He's got intel. But I do know he rounded up 670,000 in New York City. You're not telling me if all those people he rounded up all were the criminals. From what I can gather, there was like 600 and something thousand criminals in here that should be deported. So if he rounded up 670,000, well, we're done with that.
No, yo entiendo, pero no es que tuviste la impresión que
What's up, Theo?
You gotta cut your background off. You gotta cut your background off, Theo.
Hey,
Ahora están diciendo eso para solo.
oh,
Miss Smith, I do too.
my eyes probably look crazy. I can't really tell. But yeah, we celebrating out here.
670 were rounded up, Shelley. What'd they do with the 670?
Was that on my shirt? Is that what my hat says? I look it down, I look cooler, but I like to look goofy. Jared. So, Christine, what part of the Midwest you live in, folks?
I'm in Florida.
You in Florida, folks? Yeah.
No
That
Midwest.
ain't Midwest at all. I thought you
bo-
lived down here by the cornfields and shit.
I was born and raised in St. Louis.
Born and raised in St. Louis. I just heard you saying about Champaign and shit, so I was trying to figure out what you know.
Well, that's because I was born and raised in St. Louis, and I have family that taught at Champaign-Urbana.
What was their name?
I'm not telling you that.
Well, I might know.
You might.
I know a lot of people. How old? What was their age group? Because I graduated in 2024 year.
No, they taught there.
And thanks for the flowers, Summer. They make me look beautiful.
They do.
I ain't quit drinking these locals. I just bought some more today. For the first time in a while. I was feeling kind of wild. My hair, I don't even want to take this off on camera, but my hair's all wild. Is that Chris Cab?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what up, folks? You taking it easy? Or easily taking it?
Both.
Woo! Where's Ox bitch ass? Talking about we finna cam up. Let's cam up, bitch. What up, folks? Like, what you want? I even brought a Fluffy Murphy shirt for you. I will tell y'all a story, but I don't know if I should tell y'all. It's kind of personal. But
Just
that's
muted
all
up.
I do on here, stay personal and shit. Who posted that comment? Sound like I got my back too pulled. Who said that? I actually got my jaw broke, folks. Y'all want to see? God, I'm so drunk. I'm about to show y'all some dumb shit. And I'll regret it in the morning. I can show y'all like pictures of my jaw afterwards, the bones sticking out and everything. Yeah, it was pretty nasty.
Did you get into a fight or was it dental work?
It's embarrassing. I decided not to fight back, and I let this bitch hit me like 8 times in the jaw, and it broke my jaw. And I need surgery on my jaw.
Is your jaw wired closed?
No, but it got fucked up. Like, I don't talk the same as I did. I talk similar, but not the same. I think that's why a lot of people think I talk black. But it's all just, it's because my fucking, which I think is kind of racist, just because my jaw is fucked up, that y'all think I talk black. It's not super fucked up neither, just a little bit. I'll show y'all some pictures if y'all really want to see.
Did she get arrested?
No, I didn't call it comments.
No, Marcy. That's a
I've been
no.
in plenty of fights with dudes, but I just let this bitch hit me. Hold on, I'll show y'all pictures. I'm actually finna do this. Y'all better get y'all cameras ready to make fun of the fuck out of me, bro, because it's gonna be the most embarrassing shit y'all ever seen. Oh God. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? Why would you even show that? One second, it's far down. Happened a while back. Not that long ago, but since I had this phone. Oh no, I can't. I don't know if I can do it.
You don't have to.
I'll show like a. No, bro, because this is the ugliest picture of me in the world. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see if I got a worse. I'm supposed to worst one I got. Oh, I got worse one. I got worse ones. All right.
No.
You can see the bone of my jaw on this one. Show that full screen.
I will, but you need to hear, please.
You see the bone? Look on the right side. You can see the bone sticking out.
Mhm.
That's the worst picture. I just gave away the worst. I can't even believe I showed that. Let me change it real quick. Yeah, but it was broke as hell. I was in the hospital for 2 days. And a bitch did that. I don't want to call you a bitch. A girl did that to me. Not
Hey,
even a bitch.
hey, hello. So, can my mods start dropping the Talk-ish channel? Because we're gonna switch over to there. It's our panel where it's a little bit more chill. We've had a great panel tonight, and I think I want to wrap it up on this channel. So, if mods can do that for me, that'd be great.
Well, Alexander's gonna destroy me, right? So
No,
I'll come over there.
I don't care what. Okay, all right, we'll see you over there. Holler.
Holler.
Can we get mods to drop the Talkish channel, please? Thank you. There is where we are going. This is our chill, laid back bullshit channel. People can go over there. I'm gonna set a show and all that. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll give you guys a few minutes to subscribe to that page. This is where we're going. So we'll see you guys over in a bit.